Hello, hello. Welcome to some awakening. Ding, 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 ding. How y'all doing? Welcome. Welcome one, welcome all, welcome many. You should be able to hear some awakening music now. So today is all paralogues, which means on the fourth screen that will be in front of you today, all paralogues will be displayed at one point. I can't guarantee that every racer will finish, but in theory, every paralogue will be played today. Also, everyone will train a child unit. Also, everyone is going to make probably around 3 pairings. Maybe someone will make 2. Maybe someone will make even 1. No, most people will pair units. Hey, wave rule's not working? What the heck? I'll fix that. Like bot? What are you doing? What up, Victoria? Maybe the command is wrong. Way rules. Oh, I see the problem. Alright, try again, please. Bridge seller. It was a permission issue. It is also in the pinned comment in YouTube chat. Thank you. Looking good. I will not be participating. I'm just going to be yapping throughout. Let me make sure that is pinned in chat as well here. Well, apparently the audio works. Wait, where did it go? Let's grab that and put it here as well. Yo, thanks for the follow, Courage Ambito. In that here. Alright. Geeene is a little late, or Geeene, I should say. So we probably won't be starting right now. But there's 3 people in VC already, so I guess we can go say hi and I can crop their screens the best I possibly can. So let's hop right in. Also, please let me know if anyone is too low or too loud, or if the music is too loud or something. Preferably before the race starts. It sounded alright just now, but if it ever gets too much, let me know. Wrong game category, right? Is it on 8%? There's no way, right? No, it looks correct. On Twitch. Oh, did I forget to set my Twitch dashboard right? It might be on Thracia still. I might have forgotten to set that. That's an easy fix. Oh, Awakening. I was like, yeah, Awakening, right? I mean, it's kind of funny that it is on Awakening. Okay. Good catch, good catch. Very subtle. Okay, now it's working. That explains why there's like one person watching. Who cares about Awakening? Everyone wants Fire Emblem Awakening, right? Okay, let's actually hop in.
Like,
hey.
I think I was deploying. Oh, hello.
Hey.
We're talking about marrying Robin to people.
Robin to people? Yeah, that takes a while.
I think there was a map I had Robin on like chapter 24 or something. Not 24, maybe like 25. I was like, okay, I need this last bit of support.
I realize it's easiest to put off Crom marrying because he just does automatically. You marry Robin off first, and then you just get like a few support points with Crom, and he just automatically does it.
I was wondering, I hope this doesn't happen to somebody, but it'd be really funny if you get a carry. Actually, I'm not gonna say this. I don't want this to happen to me. The more I think about it,
No one gets a carry.
No,
They're actually playing Soyo.
I'll say it after round like 4. How about that?
Surprise, we're actually playing Soyo. No one gets a carry. Everyone's going to get a cleric for the first round.
Oh, please give me. I want
to
a cleric
first round. Maribel?
Give me Maribel. Dude, a Soyo of like all paralogues would be so weird.
Man, I was so close on Brady carry.
Because you have to give Sully to somebody.
I was gonna say first round pick is probably like Chersha or
Yeah.
Who would it be? Shersha or Inigo, I guess.
Inigo's not that bad.
Yeah, but I was gonna say Noe, but since Geeene recently like solved the Noe
Actually,
paralogue,
what you do is, um, fourth pick picks Inigo and, um, like Maribel, like stacks like the Crom marriages onto the same person, so that they have to like actually marry Maribel to somebody or actually marry Olivia to somebody, instead of just getting the free Crom marriage.
Now he would be good in Soyo too, because he can just not give them a Dark Tome user.
that's fair.
Yeah.
So it is fairly easy to get one, I'd say, like because you can just do it at the end of the game and reclass somebody.
But then you're like saving a second seal for like a flunky, and they need to have the stats. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just second seal base level Lissa and then do it.
Yeah, that's fair. But also, I wouldn't say you need to save a second, so you can buy them at the military.
True, but so I did a run where I did I had base level Laurent resource reclass into a dark mage, the unpromoted, and like I was doing 7 even with Mayo
Yeah.
paired into him.
So-
So it gets bad. Don't worry. Like,
I mean, Noe can go dark, can go sorcerer, I believe.
yeah,
No, because
No.
mage only promotes into Dark Knight and Sage.
yes.
So Noe cannot do it herself.
So
It would
yeah,
have to be like Libra or Tharja or one of the other like dark mage units.
yeah, and you could just not give them. And if they, again, like do base level Laurent, then they can enjoy like a 6 damage, 60% hit, and hope.
That's probably still better than playing the map.
Maybe. As somebody who's tried it, maybe.
No, Myra only has like 5 uses.
Oh damn! Yeah,
It has 10.
that is true. The uses do matter. You can always hope for a. Oh no, you can't. Never mind.
This is where you get arms thrift to Laurent in Archmage.
You get Severa, reclass Severa somehow to a sorcerer, and then you use Severa to Severa or Inigo.
Oh, Loudheart, how inconvenient would it be for you to play horizontal?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just crop it vertically then.
Thank you.
Geeene
Look,
is-
I know it's annoying to have to do that, but
This is why I asked the questions, why I didn't force you.
I love when my 3DS is horizontal.
Yeah, it's so funny that horizontal works so much better. I think it's like the default setting for Citra 2 is just do horizontal.
I don't think it is. I don't think I ever changed the setting on mine.
Well, you said it about Radiant Dawn.
I guess that's true. I did say that about Radiant Dawn.
Let me look real quick.
God, I love Radiant Dawn.
Same.
It is not the default, I don't think.
Can't wait to make
Because
Cole
default-
play Radiant Dawn.
Yes. That will be fun.
It's so good.
Just start the thread. I'm sure I'll show up.
It's already a 5-player one. If you just have enough people,
Oh,
you
yeah,
can make
yeah.
it two 5-player ones.
Isn't the 5-player one? Isn't
But-
it? It got 2 curves.
Becca, if you look in the chat, you can see why going horizontal would be
Oh,
an
never
issue
mind.
for me
In the chat.
in the VC chat.
Uh,
Like I don't. If I go
you got
horizontal,
notes.
then my notes are covered up.
Oh. Nice full grip.
I have the patent pending Justin flow grid.
Nice.
It's not the same kind of flow grid he made. It's like the Fates one that we made.
Broken.
Are you working on a single monitor setup?
Yes, I do not have a
Yeah.
second monitor. I might need to fix that for Engage because that might be annoying.
Yeah, I have 3, and I still feel like I want more.
I practice on single monitor, but on race day it's like I gotta do the double monitor because
No, I got Discord on one. I got the game on another. I got YouTube on another. I'm like, I'm locked in.
you got TikTok playing on your phone. You
God, no. I got Subway Surfers. I got it locked in.
2 fans on.
Yeah, it reminds me I need to pull up YouTube.
I got my Switch open.
I have Becca's VOD open. You know, so I can listen to our commentary and see where everybody else is at.
I love knowing where everyone else is at and getting stressed over it.
Nah, I'm kidding. I like giving Mecha views.
See, that's what we like to hear.
Speaking of Engage, I'm doing Engage Maddening right now. I had to put on pause so I could practice for the race, but I think I'm halfway through the game.
Nice.
I don't think I feel like it hasn't been as bad as Three Houses Maddening was, but at the same time though, I'm not to like the bosses that have 18 health bars yet.
You don't get that many, right? They get like 3 or 4 max.
Yeah, I'm just exaggerating.
Are you blind playing it, or are you like, do you know? Oh, this is typically a good strat. Because I think how hard it is kind of depends on that.
Yeah, I'm kind of half blind, half. You know, I've played Engage before, and I watched a bit of mechas.
Yeah. Okay.
So I know a bit of stuff, but I'm also just using the units I want rather than the units that come in with better stats.
Yeah, I beat Maddening on release week, not as a flex, but like I was so blind and I was like, dude, this is so hard. But now that some of the what is a good strategy is settled, it's definitely a bit easier. And like you said, there's not as many like, because Three Houses loves ambush spawns, right?
Oh god.
So
That it do.
I realized when I like playing Engage now, seeing my first playthrough, I was horrible at Engage when I first played.
yeah, I don't think it's very intuitive at first, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm wrong, but
There's some things that it needs to explain better that it doesn't. I agree with that.
like I was one of those people week 1 who had like 40 backup units, and I just like pair up attacked people to death, and I was like, this is so slow.
Yeah, I did not want to do that. I was not. I think I only have like 1 hero max.
Yeah, I ended up starting to like using Lucina Ring on a knife unit, because then the pair up attacks inflict poison. I thought that
Yeah.
was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is good.
I was forced into in a Soyo into Thief Bander. That's basically all we did. This is dual strike.
Crazy.
It was a Soyo with like 1 class per player basically, so you only use 1 hero, 1 thief, etc.
Yeah, that's cool though.
It was a really fun Soyo. I beat it like 2 days ago.
The one of every class pitfall. So yeah.
Yeah, make it worse. It was also like you get to pick your own units, but then someone else picks their class and emblem, and they're just locked to that for the rest of the game. You have to reclass as soon as possible. Please tell me Geeene plays horizontal, please. No hate to vertical players, but it will make my life easier.
I think he does, if I recall.
Just go look at his VOD from last time.
I
no.
actually,
I don't think I will.
Yeah.
what about his? Because he posted or did he not? No. Okay. I'm thinking of Justin's setup where he had 4 horizontal people.
We're all Dachshunds here. Sorry, I watched a lot of what's her name? Geeene. It's like a girl with a dachshund that just makes like shorts about her and her dog, and it's just what I constantly thinking of. Like it's like a dog that every now and then it's like a sausage dog. It just crawls around like a sausage, but every now and then it just goes vertical. It just stands up on its hind legs. It looks so funny.
That's cute. He thinks he's a person.
Basically. Stick him up. Okay, this is probably as much work as I should put into it right now because until Geeene joins, it doesn't really make sense to do an exact crop. I guess I'll make the lobby so that Geeene doesn't have to anymore.
That works. I don't think Boucheron's too bad. I'm reading your chat.
I do.
I'm Boucheron. I love that his personal just literally cannot trigger in the early game. It's just completely useless.
I kind of am of the opinion like there's not too many like unusably bad units. What's the name of the cook guy? He's pretty bad.
Bune, but he's a good cook.
He's pretty bad.
I think it's, to be fair, like it just being Fire Emblem and how it is, there's no unusable units for the most part.
Yeah, I think the last time I played Maddening Engage, I was like, I want to use Bune because I think it's just so funny. He says stuff like the kitchen is closed.
Let him cook. I made a lobby. It shouldn't have a password. Like it shouldn't ask for a password, but if there one, is there one? It's in the thread. What do you mean failed to join? I made this lobby. No, don't do that to me. Don't do the stupid nicknames. Please.
I'm in.
Who's doing this? I know it's you, Loudheart. I know it's you. Yeah, there you go. See, I knew it.
Cindy, why did you join my team?
I didn't know what I'm doing. I have never been here.
First race.
Yeah, this is my first race.
Yeah, let's not forget.
Yeah, I keep getting failed to join lobby.
Make sure you put in your name. That's what it did to me.
I do have my name.
It says it's for me, and I made the lobby. Like obviously I made it.
Yeah, because that's your.
It shows up for everybody.
I guess I'll
When
nuke it.
somebody tries and fails, everybody sees it.
Oh,
It
that's
just
funny.
exposes them all.
Okay, I'll make a new one. See if that changes it. I
Oh,
don't think
no,
I will.
we're good.
We're good.
He's in.
I joined because I put the password in. That's funny.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
I trusted the password wasn't needed, and then probably another 20-ish minutes. That's okay.
Well, that's 3
Oh,
of you.
did you go to the Geeene main page and then select the lobby from there, or did you use the link Mega sent?
Okay, that's probably why I went from the main page. I just clicked refresh.
Yeah, the link Mecha sent puts in the password for you.
Oh, that's cool.
Add penalty 100 seconds. I'm already cheating.
Give Grexius's penalty to someone.
Grixis is 1 million year penalty. Like
Double it and give it to the next guy, actually.
Penalty of using Sigurd once in FE4 draft.
Yeah, when are we doing FE4 draft?
It's also
I
a
always
threat
think
somewhere.
about it on and off.
Maybe after FE5.
Yeah, it's a good
We'll
sequel.
eventually work our way backwards and do all of the games.
FE1 draft. I picked Marth.
Just 1 year we just have a relay that's just 1 month. Every month you do a game, and you just play through the whole game, all the games.
What would that be? A year and a half plus marathon?
No, you double up on some games. So like FE6 and FE7 are both Elite, so they're together. And then like FE9 and 10 are like the Tellius games, so they're together.
Just like when you guys did
Fates,
the
Fates is just try routes. Like you have to do all 3 of them back to back to back.
so just like when you guys did FE7 and Awakening combined. Those two are connected,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, we did do those together.
We should do that concept more often. I feel like it was pretty good.
Yeah,
It might be better than
makes,
doing like every freaking FA game for the relay. Because like, what the hell are we doing for next year's relay at this point?
Yeah, I think the like doing 2 relay, like two games combined is interesting because of the draft.
Yes.
It's very weird. Now for Awakening, it was FE7 and Awakening. It was like not that weird because at least my team was like
Just draft for
Awakening.
F7.
You can beat Awakening with anybody, so we're just gonna draft FE7 and get Awakening later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think like a Path of Radiance and plus Radiant Dawn, but if you draft a unit, you get it for both games.
Yeah, that's interesting. But the
Would
problem
be
with those
funny.
games is that they're really, really long. So it would basically determine like half the relay total time if you did that as a combined race for the relay.
True.
And then I think the short game plus like mid or short game would work best. So like a Fates game or something plus something long.
I also think it's cool when it's
Conquest
like
and Birthright.
Yeah,
Two
something like
different
that wouldn't be
eras.
bad. Meister's Wet Dream.
because like the cool part about the Awakening and FE7 one, right, is you have to be both good at GBA and 3DS.
Well, it's a relay team, and
Right.
back then the thing is everybody just played the games they were good at. We didn't all play in every single race.
True.
think- Doing the
So, like-
controls between those games would kill my brain.
I actually just changed my controls so that the controls are the same regardless.
Quad
but
route,
yeah.
3 houses.
So like in FE7, it was just Justin the whole time for our team, and then I did all of Awakening. We didn't like trade the save file around or anything.
Yeah.
It wasn't until Relay 2 that people started being like, let's participate in as many as we can. As many as we can.
Quad route 3 houses sounds crazy.
Yeah, 3 houses alone is
Yeah.
like 2.5 hours, isn't it? Right, so that wouldn't be a very good one.
Yeah, it's 2.5.
You could do 2 though. You could do 2 parts of the relay are 3 houses. You start and end
Oh
with 3
god, it's an entire. Really, it's just entirely 3 houses.
Yeah, 4-part relay. It's all 3 houses. You do each route.
Yeah, you have to kill both Rhea and Edelgard.
Oh my god. Rip everyone who hasn't played this yet.
God,
in
I would not
2026.
want to do Rhea final boss in a relay
God.
or in a draft.
The Mao. Miracle,
Yeah,
miracle,
I would
miracle.
be like worried
Mhm.
about. Also, like you can't kill her in one turn, so you have to go around and kill all the white beasts, and that takes so many turns. And if all you have is like one guy, I would like be genuinely worried about like, wait, are we gonna run out of turns? Like you're probably okay if you make a plan, but if you don't have a plan, you could just run out of turns depending on the difficulty.
There was a what's the last promise in the last relay, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
Sounds
think
like
about
a
it, it's really
thing
the
to
first promise.
Yeah.
'Cause it was also the only promise.
Yeah, but then we quickly realized that in that game, the only units that matter are the free ones.
Yeah. Not just because the free ones are good and like easy to plan around where you have free units, but also they're just better than everyone else.
Yeah, I think there is a rule set you could make that would nerf them some. Like, you can't ban them because Kellic is just too needed for the final boss. But I was thinking about something where you could do like, Kellic can only use his personal weapons and that's it.
Oh.
Or Kellic can only use like his personal weapons plus like E rank swords. And
Yeah.
that way, like, you could train him and you could use him for the final boss, but like the rest of the game, you know, he can't use killing edges, he can't use silver swords, like all the times where silver swords just barely lets you one round, none of that is available.
What about Anakin though? Because Anakin was doing
Anakin,
almost everything anyway.
Anakin's just not allowed to fight after a certain chapter.
Oh yeah.
Like, he can dance, he can heal, no fighting. After, like, whenever Ash gets banned, Anakin is banned too.
Last
'Cause
promise, no
Anakin-
free units.
Anakin's combat like for the end of the game is not nearly as important.
This is true. I guess the only other problem is just that it might be miserable because every other unit sucks so much. Like the best unit might be Sia, but I haven't like tried her other than our little experimentation we did.
Yeah, and I remember that, you know, she was constantly facing chance of death.
Yep. Love chance of death in long maps. He can
So
do it.
it might turn out to still be miserable, but that was my idea, was just like Kellic can only use certain swords, and so then he can't do everything for you.
I guess this would be the format where you use Ace, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good supports. Altaris.
Ace carry finally optimal.
Karina.
Yeah, no, actually, like one team used Ace, and I mean, it wasn't like the best strategy, but if you ban the best strategy, then it becomes the best strategy probably.
Yeah. It was like, if they high rolled, they could get close to, like they could get a comparable time to ours.
I don't know if they needed the high roll. I feel like they were mostly just, I guess, more consistent at what they could do, but it was just slower. That's the way I feel about it. I don't know if high rolling does a whole lot, because the supports made their stats so good that they could compete with ours, like, stat-wise, just because they got the bigger support bonuses, but worse
So
stats
maybe
overall.
it's just execution speed, I guess. Needed to be faster.
A spot already locked down? Alright, I guess Fates is already locked in.
I was gonna say, I guess FE5 is already locked in.
Oh, FE5 is definitely locked in. What if we just drafted FE5 right now while waiting for Geeene? He said he's another 20 minutes out, so we might as well. Right?
You could play chapter 1.
I'll play chapter 1 of Thracia. If I get lucky, I can even play chapter 2.
Man.
I think for like FE4, you'd have to do a similar, like, oh, Secret is only allowed to use like iron swords.
Yeah, I was thinking about FE4 for a while, because I really want to do FE4, but like, it's so, because the foot units are just dog shit. So someone proposed doing the patch that Mecha played with, where the cavalry and the foot units are switched or swapped.
Oh god. You want your life to end before you finish the race? Like, what the hell? Alright, hold up. I'm actually setting up an FE5 draft.
Get in here. If we just get Ali and Smith in here.
Draft
We're mob drafting face. That's so funny.
For Deutsche Bahn, let's Geeene come home. Top tier production value over here.
I'm interested if people's opinions have changed.
This is
Ali.
Are we actually drafting for 5? There's no way.
Yeah.
Sure.
So who's the 4 people? Because we have like.
I'll sit out and then you 4 do it.
Okay.
Alright, hold
Okay,
on.
wait. Do I need to join on Geeene or am I watching a stream?
Oh, I'll just do a tier of this maker. I'll just screen share it.
Okay.
Hold up. Stop streaming.
This is so silly.
It's a mecha stream. They expect Thracia. It's on brand. It's fine.
It's content.
You're drafting your draft. Okay, who else is free? Avel, Lithis, Laura, Aspel, kind of. We'll also need to keep them like open for draft, right? Probably.
Yeah, the last
Whatever.
3 units, right?
Safi.
yeah.
We're doing the Sias set.
Oh yeah, Safi too. Safi.
I think that's it.
I guess I can delete this one for now because all these units are draftable as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Very true. Justin has mentioned we should probably establish the key rules for chat. Because this is now a Thracia draw.
This is true. True. I mean, if we're
I'll grab the
lucky,
temp
this
rules.
still works.
Funnier if there's no context given.
All right, here we go. That works kind of. I mean, if you're lucky enough to be watching on Twitch, there you go. There's the link. I'll paste this in YouTube chat then as well, and that will help. We'll definitely not get buried between chat messages. I'm not gonna pin it because I'm gonna forget, and then there will be an FE9 race going.
So someone
5 rules.
clicks on the pinned message to see the rules, and it's FE5.
Yeah. They're like, huh, hold up.
Maybe while you guys are doing the awakening, Race. I'll just run this draft in Thracians. Sorry.
All
Who
right.
wins?
I'll do the.
Everyone after round.
I think we know the answer to who wins.
So is it Mecha, Cynthia, Ali, and Cole for Thracia?
Yes.
All right.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Randomizing. Oh, would you look at that? I get first. Nah, just kidding. Cole gets first pick.
Oh, I got
It's
first
Cole,
pick?
Cynthia, Mecha, Ali.
Oh, this
Oh,
is the
no.
pick I don't want.
Cole.
Because
You
I
don't
don't
even know
know
that
any
yet. There's no
Asbel.
meta. There's literally no meta.
I'm taking Karen.
Yeah,
That is now
surprise,
my
surprise.
opinion.
What you could? Chapter's gonna be below 20 minutes. What the hell?
Yeah.
I will take Finn.
Finally,
Oh, there we go. My whole plan.
he's in shambles. I'll go.
Ooh, you wanna
I've
take
not
Robert's
thought about
advice?
this a whole lot. I can tell.
I don't know. You might want to take Miranda.
True.
I gotta take Ronan, obviously.
I mean, Cav's a good integral, so Robert is like the best, is what that means.
Where's the Xavier draft?
And if you
Yeah,
recruit him,
there should-
everyone else gets
When
a
we
penalty.
do that,
Yeah, there should
when
be a
we do this
rule
race, I
where
want that to happen so badly. Like someone actually recruits Xavier and gives him.
Yeah, I really want that to happen 4 times actually. It's just everyone just suffers for no reason. I'll just take Ocean.
Everyone
Yeah.
who does not recruit Xavier just suffers a 15-minute penalty.
Actually, no, I'll take
Right,
Fergus
okay,
because
so-
we made Avel free. I'll take Fergus.
Whoa!
Uh,
He's changed his. Okay, so remind me what the rules are with Asbel that we've settled on temporarily.
If there's a boss on a gate or a throne, you can deploy Asbel and have him do undrafted stuff, and then you can attack the boss and counterattack the boss.
Okay. Where does that even matter if you're skipping AA?
But also, can't you just like draft Asbel?
Yeah, right now you can if you want to. Which might be better than Fergus. I
Wait.
don't know.
Wait, hang on. As in, like, unironically draft Asbel? I'm so lost.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
draft him.
Unironically draft.
if you want him.
It might be a good pick. He probably is the best pick actually. You should take him.
Well, I guess the trade-off is you have to go to 4x, but
Yeah, but we were talking yesterday, and like a lot of people just wanted to go to 4x anyway.
yeah, 2x and
Yeah.
4x are very important.
I know 4x is important for all carries, but it is
Not
important.
for all carries, but
always-
I guess it might be important for
So
Fergus to get more
let's
XP.
go Ocean Asbel, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe I should have picked Asbel, but who cares? We'll be lesson to learn. I can always like just take your team and test it. Actually, no, I can't because we agreed on no preps. Fuck. Or low
Yeah,
preps.
yeah, you're stuck with your ocean practice.
Well, no, I can't change it anymore. I guess I can start using Asbel in my ocean practice. It's still a fun run. I mean, I can learn a lot in 20-minute chapters.
Wait, did you skip 4x?
I did skip 4x.
You
That's
can't-
true. I'll find a way.
yeah, the thing is with 4x is that you get so much stuff in 6 that like it's. I feel like it's somewhat important.
Maybe.
Ocean was my other draft.
Okay.
Oh, you took both? Oh no.
Both of these. Yeah.
What else am I gonna do?
T can't get me here. I'll take Sarah.
Damn.
Am I missing tech there?
I will take Dagdar.
That dar.
What do I need? Am I doing like Wrath Lance Sword at this point?
That's what I was thinking, but like I'm not about that.
Honestly, I kind of think supports are good, so I'll take Nana.
I'll say you
Nana's
gotta
good.
go to 8x if you want Wrath.
That's fine. I'm skipping 4x. I don't want the. You can keep your treasure. I'll take Halvin as well.
Whoa.
I will take Tina.
Take Dean.
God. See, this is so interesting because I've only really thought about like the first round of picks as like these are the good units, and now I feel like I'm learning so much about what people prioritize.
Oh, do you guys think we should
but
ban
maybe this is a lot.
deploying leadership units if you don't have them drafted for like stuff? Because I feel
Oh,
like that's
yeah,
kind of
that-
exploiting that rule.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
New rule just dropped.
But,
I
I was
want
gonna
to do
free
something.
deploy Xavier.
I want to do something really silly and really funny, but also everyone's gonna flame me.
Not do it.
Oh, dude, take Marita. Take Marita.
Oh,
Do it.
look, I'll lock Marita in right now because that's happening. It's the second one that I
you
think
need
is
another
even
boss
sillier.
killer.
Yeah, of course.
All the boss killers.
Well, the other funny one, which, I mean, why shouldn't I? What else is here that's valuable? Yes, sorry, I'll go, Callian.
Carry on.
Oh yeah, true. What is his localized name these days?
I think it's actually Kelly on. I just like the carry on pawn. Da, 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 da. It's definitely not Trude.
What?
What? Crazy. Mm-hmm.
But everyone sucks.
Yeah, kind of.
This is kind
I
of
got
epic.
units. I got units. I what?
Yeah, same, same. There's a couple guys I could see myself wanting.
There's some utility here.
Yes, there's some stuff here.
Can we unironically run these drafts?
Yeah, I mean, you get one run, right? That's what we agreed upon.
Yeah.
True.
Hmm. Shiva.
There's a few in between. Think I'll go Ilios.
He's really hard to recruit. But hey, he might also be really good late game. I haven't gotten there yet.
I'll take Machuya and Glade.
Glade Glazin. I see how it is. Where's that? Oh, there's this generic portrait.
We have Finn at home.
Yeah.
You know, it's the only flyer left. I'll take Edda.
This is
This man
Misha
doesn't know his
Erasure.
erasure. This is not the only player.
Who? Sorry, who? You mean Sleep Staff?
I know there are a lot of green-haired Pegasus flyers in Fire Emblem, but
This is where Don's gonna tell you can free deploy Karen if you have Misha, and there's value in this.
Mhm.
That's why I got Ilios.
Hmm.
Mike, you realize if you don't draft Ronan at some point, you're a fraud. I
It's
hate to
true.
remind you
It's
of
true.
this.
I'm just trying to greed and make sure I can wait as long as possible.
The recruiting Xavier rule is whoever recruits Xavier automatically wins the draft race.
It's true.
Can you imagine?
Oh, this isn't any percent. This is actually Xavier percent.
Yeah. Oh, the no one.
Yeah, you know, I was starting to think maybe I should get a stuff user, but then, yeah. Oh well.
That's pretty good.
I
Denial.
mean,
I can't.
let's do.
I don't know how many I need, but they're so good. I might as well get another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's do Homer and Diarmid.
Oh,
Damn
you
it.
You denied me Diarmid at this late. No.
I vaguely remember him being good, right?
He is good. He is good. He is good.
Who else am I gonna draft? Sleuth? Come on.
I know, right? Ralph. Another guy.
Pick Parn.
Oh, right, he's here.
I'm already going there for Tina. I may as well.
Yeah, true. I mean, I think
I think
probably everyone wants to go there, but for Laura, like for the answer,
Yeah,
Probably?
it's not required though, so you don't. You know, it's no, you don't have to.
recruiting
I
Xavier
think I
rule
gotta take.
is if you recruit Xavier, everyone else gets a 10-minute penalty or something like that.
I think we should make it longer.
Sure.
That's why I said everyone just wins. Everyone else just loses automatically, and you win.
hmm
I think I'm a sleuth gamer, even though I like B route.
Recruiting him seems so painful. That's why I didn't take him. But
At
it's
least I
pretty
got
good.
the flyer.
It's pretty good.
I
Yeah,
can
true.
fly
Yeah.
over there.
I was debating whether
Uh,
to pick him or Parn because with Sleuth I get like,
I don't think I want to go to 11x, so I'm not taking Fred. I think I'll
You don't
take
want Owen?
Selfina.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Selfina. I think I want the Brave Bow.
Selfina Glade support?
maybe? Yeah, I'm valuing supports.
Isn't that, I think that one is like mutual, but only one side is 20 and the other one side gets 10 or something.
That sounds right.
I
This
will
is
also
revealing some things, but you know, that's
I will
fine.
take Salem.
Salem. Yeah, I was wondering why people were not taking him, but the Finn team can definitely take him.
My entire what is it? What fucking map is that?
The whole Dakia squad.
Yeah,
The whole
12x. My
12x
whole
squad,
12x team is complete.
I
Actually,
can
Trude.
deny you Trude. I can deny you Trude.
No, my Trude.
The Trude
Be very true.
truthers. Marty.
Like how no one's drafted any of the flunky ass fucking Cavalier.
Once again, like the Brave Bow mention made me think of this, but you're allowed to do talk conversation to, like, for items for units that you haven't drafted. It's like, do you have to draft?
I
I
mean,
think
Blade
we
and Selfina to
said-
get the Brave Bow?
I think we said they're allowed to do talk conversations, and we use the Paragon Sword as an example.
oh yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say it would make sense to like give units drafted value. Like give some value to like carry on for Paragon Sword obtaining or like Selfina for Brave Bow obtaining, but maybe it makes more sense to just allow it just to give the player more tools to work with in general, because that seems to be a need.
Yeah, I completely forgot that Carrion has to speak with Selfina when I drafted him, so that would be cool.
Yeah, because right now we can deploy him
Um,
under the escape map rule. It's just kind of painful to have to bring him over there.
I will draft. Wait, Machu's already gone, isn't she? Yeah.
Yes.
I will draft Brighton and
You know he's free, right? For Master.
yeah, I
Yeah,
know,
but-
but it
Yeah,
might be
okay.
funny to use him after.
I mean, it's you give him a bunch of
Um,
XP, you might as well keep using him.
Yeah,
Makes
right,
sense.
exactly. And then I don't even know which of the like.
I'll say
later
that could
routes
totally have
are
been our last pick. Like no one else fucking matter.
well, yeah, this is kind of it. I'm like,
We have to give Mac a Ronin, so we have to do one more,
Yes,
obviously.
it's true.
and we have to get you Trude. Yeah, true.
Oh,
I think there's some value left on the board somewhere, but it's getting
Misha,
thin.
yeah.
I was gonna take Ronin if Mecha doesn't. Honestly.
I did get Marty, so like the early game flunky duty is fulfilled already, but I wouldn't hate
Yeah.
having Ronin. But there's like another.
Yeah, I guess
There's another thing I want on top of Ronin though. I gotta be real.
I guess I would take Tanya just in case I underestimate Thracia early game.
Uh huh.
It's just nice
Just
to
did so much there.
run around.
I think with Marty specifically for me, it's like being able to take someone with capturing that I want. It's not really something that Tanya
true.
gives you. I'll take Ronin
That's
now.
why I wanted Dagdar.
Okay, now we're at a point where I'm like, I don't know what I want. Because a lot of these units are like, I don't want to go to your map.
Yeah, I was thinking of Amalda, but I can't. I'm not recruiting Sleuth. Fuck that.
Oh, that's true. That takes forever. I forgot about that part.
Yeah,
Well, your next 2 drafts are locked in. You have to get the whole scrub squad. You're
yeah. Meme
committed.
pick. I will pick Trude.
Yes.
Huge.
Yes.
Theoretically, I could recruit him. It's not super hard. I should sleep him.
Give me What's his name? I'm sorry, I'm blanking. Give
Are
me
you thinking of
Shanam?
Robert, Alba, or Kane?
Shanam, right?
blonde guy who gets supported by Selfina. I'll just take him.
Kane.
This one? Kane?
No, I've thought about jokingly taking Shannon. Yeah, you're on the right one. That guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the famous Fire Emblem Cavalier Kane. who
Maybe I
everyone
should be
knows.
watching the YouTube stream.
We should
Yeah.
we should put a
Are we-
rule
What,
in
you're
that
telling me
everyone
you
has to get
haven't-
Robert captured.
You're telling me you haven't heard of the Legend of Raisin Canes?
are we calling it good?
I
Or
mean,
we
I was kind of waiting to get one of the scrub squad just as a mounted flunky. That's it. That's the
Okay,
only thing I wanted.
Then I'll take the other one. I'll take the fluid
Yeah,
one.
if I say that, you just pick it. But like, what else is there left? Everything else goes unrecruited.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we do for fun draft value. It's like we pair up members of the scrub squad.
If you want to give me
No.
Shannon as a joke, I'll take it. But I'm not going B route. So.
I'm not mad about getting
Look,
Hicks. 'Cause I would take
guys,
Hicks.
there's the perfect number of characters to just finish out the draft.
Is there actually?
Yeah,
Hold
it's
up.
a multiple of 4.
You want this one, and then I get this one, and then Ali gets what?
I'll
Shanam.
take. I was gonna say Misha and Olwen.
Yes.
Gotta be able to deploy Karen.
You know, this might actually be good if you did a full recruitment, because like if you do a full draft and then force full recruitment.
The last bit becomes like pseudo Soyo.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
That's painful.
Not for like a regular draft, but for like if you do a different rule set and like force full recruitment.
I'm not.
Whoever get
I'm
I would just say you
Because
just
we
have
need to make
ban
maps
Zeno.
longer, right?
Yeah, make maps longer.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I'm looking at this draft and like it's only when Tanya starts that I'm like none of these units are doing anything. Everyone else, I'm like I could maybe see this working.
I mean,
You're
I don't
telling
know,
me
but
Kane
like,
isn't valuable.
At the same time, if for the full recruitment, if someone gets A route and B route, what are they gonna do? You soft lock yourself. Sorry.
I feel like there's some Hans value every now and then with like take give commands and stuff.
You don't get Fred if you don't go to the Gaiden, right? You can't like
Yeah.
talk to Fred and then wait the turn count.
No, he has to go to the guide.
You have to go to Gaiden. Okay.
Sad.
Yeah.
Just go to the garden. It'll be so fun.
Yeah, I mean at this point I would like maybe take Dawson to like talk to him and then like watch him die in that room.
But you can already do that.
But, true.
It'd be very funny to watch Dawson get captured and dragged off, though. Biggest guy ever. The guy just like dragging it off at like one move at a time.
Yeah, at least he'd weigh down the person capturing him.
All right,
so.
Ali will get. Turns out the answer to that question is yes, we can finish in first year draft before Deutsche Bahn lets Geeene go free. I guess I'll post this in our thing.
That's
You're not finishing the draft? You've got
I mean,
7 units
no one's
left
picking
on the team.
anything. Oh, it's me. It's because it's my turn. Is that maybe why? All right, here, take Dawson. Whatever. I thought
We're
we were.
all-
I thought we
all
were literally
looking for
finished.
The guy who was picking.
Yeah, give me Miranda.
Look, we get it. You're really deliberating.
Your
You want to
Randa?
stall for time. Fine.
I'll
My
take
Randa.
Shannon and Xavier.
See, what happened is like people started picking things out of order, kind of, and that made me think that the order just didn't matter anymore. So I didn't think of it as my turn.
Kind of more, since I have Miranda.
Wait, the synergy.
Imelda,
Exactly.
my girl,
Yeah,
which means you get Fred and Olwen. Here you go.
huge.
Massive.
Support.
Everyone gets the married couples. Yo!
Hey,
And
Hey,
now he
hey,
joins.
hey.
Now he joins.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's free.
You're good.
He's
Uh,
here.
I will be right back for
you
2
came at
seconds.
The right time. We didn't.
Yeah, we just finished it. Nice. Very, very well played.
Oh, I thought you were just about to replace me.
Oh, I mean,
No.
we-
And that's why.
No.
Ali is-
that's why I heard. Oh, it's like, oh my god, Ali's gonna play for me. No.
I
It's
can't have a
like, I'm
proposal
so
that
good at
can play
waiting,
for me.
but I last played it 10 years ago. Wait, thank you for having me for the funny Thracia draft.
Yes. Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Let's see,
no
do I
worries.
recognize any of those
Be
characters?
Tuning in on chat, but good luck. Enjoy the race.
Bye bye.
close my Thracia support tab because I don't need that now.
The Thracia support tab. Everyone who plays
get-
Thracia is on
Let me
Thracia
get my
support.
awakening support tab open.
Middle of the awakening race. Why isn't Leaf supporting anyone? Where's my plus 10?
Okay, I've joined the lobby. We can draft.
Yay. Let me put y'all in a order.
And now we get to find out if Geene's in horizontal or vertical.
Oh, true. Yeah.
On Citra, I'm horizontal.
Ooh, Mecha's lucky.
How much breaks do you want? 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay.
That'll work for me, I think.
Mhm.
Since I apparently had time to eat my food while we were waiting for somebody.
Do you have the code ready? Can I make a code?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, I also have a copy so I can sign.
Oh, yeah. Just give me. He needs it.
Just click on randomize, then I'll paste it.
All right. Randomizing order. All right. Cynthia first pick, Cole second pick,
Third pick.
Loudheart third, Geeene fourth pick.
Geene, why do you keep getting
Oh.
fourth pick? Stop cheating.
Wait, I don't. see
We
the
can
tab.
we will if you don't want me in fourth pick.
I don't care one way or the other.
Why do I not see the draft? I'm still on the screen where it's like the 4 timers.
Then click on draft on the left side. Maybe you want redirected.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool.
So Geeene is a horizontal gamer. Good. All right.
The superior aspect or orientation.
Oh, nice. Holy God, it's big.
Well,
That's
the
what she
kids as
said.
well.
Ah!
Got him.
These dimensions. What is this, an American
I
draft?
like how Morgan is all by himself down at the bottom.
Morgan. It's the off-gender
The
Morgan.
unloved child.
I am back. Sorry about that.
Oh no, somebody failed to join the lobby again.
I just saw that error.
Interesting.
No.
Get it.
Let me
Get it. Why
in.
does it
Let me
expose
in.
them for everybody?
Let me in. Okay, hold on, let me put chat in the top right for now. This is not a good layout for the TLM. Chat. Here it is.
Whose game audio do I hear? Cold and loud. No, and Cynthia.
I mean, they call him Loudheart for a reason.
Well, it wasn't Loudheart. He's quiet heart.
Okay.
What? I've never been told that in my life.
All right, so just so I know what to ignore, do you guys want to move your things yourself, or should I do it for you? I'm gonna forget either way, but I just want to ask preferences anyway.
I'm gonna move myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with myself.
I'll move myself.
All
Okay,
right.
then
In that case, I
I'll
will sit
join.
back and watch.
All right, so let me know when I'm ready to start.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, go.
What's your meta weed?
Oh my god!
Gee, who could have seen this coming? Oh my
Whoa.
god.
In a twist. Don't forget your kids
Oh,
as well.
who could have seen this coming?
I will say, I
Muriel.
probably wouldn't have first picked Sully,
All right.
but I'm the odd one out probably.
You
the
know,
other carry I'm
I-
used to is not good for first pick.
I thought a lot about what to do for second pick, and then now I'm trying to remember what I had come up with for third pick.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
Correct. I did not think I would get this far. Yeah, I think it's just give me fast support. Where's the kid? There, Brady. Get it. You know you have to.
Is it
The
happening?
option is
Unless-
there.
Unless you want Sumia.
The option is there. Okay, fuck it. We bought.
Yay. Sumia
Oh,
and Cordelia.
no!
Oh!
Holy
What
shit!
if I get them both? Based move. Absolutely based
It
move.
is. Uh,
I can unlock the Cynthia Sephiroth support where she bullies though.
yep.
Glorious.
I will take. What do I want here?
Double kill force. You get to move twice and then twice again.
quadruple Gale Force, and finally I will get to unlock Tiki.
Get the lesbian Sumia Cordelia support.
Damn it.
Major Holy Gale Force support. Yo, Pan carry. Finally, are we
We
seeing
did
it?
allow gay fates, right? Gay awakening.
Yeah. Gay Fates would be an extra funny thing.
Of these,
That makes the Sephiroth pick better.
I think I'll take.
Piki.
That makes a lot of sense. Cindy?
Thinking.
We have Cindy and Sindan now. Any other sins I should know about?
No Cynthia
Agreed.
for the CynthiaCleric.
That was the first carry I tried, and I'm not a big fan of Sumia carry.
Look, just watch the last race if you want to know why Sumia carry is a problem.
I will take Inigo and
Oh,
Okay. Yes.
yeah, probably. Oh,
Huh.
yeah, Lissa.
very dubious.
Naruto then.
They can't all marry Crom, but I think Lissa will happily sit out. Yo, Tharja.
This is about worst case scenario for me.
Oh, you don't look too bad here.
We'll see. We'll see.
If you don't go magic
So-
carry, I'll be disappointed.
I mean, at that point, like, he's got all the magic units.
Yeah.
So my options are Noe or Shersh.
Oh, yeah. Cole didn't take Noe. That's funny.
Yeah, we're gonna do this one.
All right.
I will suffer with Noe. I will suffer with Nas after. I don't feel like marrying Shersh.
Heck?
Come on, you should have
That's
given me
why I
Noe.
didn't-
I
that's why I
need
didn't
my
want her either.
redemption.
Yo, 3 flyers for Geeene? It's so funny. 4 flyers for Geeene, actually. 5 flyers for Geeene.
No.
If you don't reclass Sephiroth to
yeah.
Pegasus Knight, you're doing it wrong.
Yes, you also get
Well-
Siri and replace her.
I'm getting Wedwick, so I'm getting
Yes.
5 on white.
Yes! Yes!
No
Alright.
star gaming this time.
So now it's my turn.
Loudheart, did you study my Nas Paralogue strats?
No,
Sorry,
I did
mention.
not.
No
Well,
Rick and pick?
I did not. However, let me think for just a moment.
Well, it would be Henry, not Brick.
Now, come on. So...
Loudheart holds my life in his hands.
Do I?
Kind of, yeah.
It'll
Well-
be fine.
I did prepare for this one, so
Oh,
Long
no.
cool.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what I'm doing then.
magic carry. You've got Muriel.
I did
Let's
not.
have Morgan. Morgan, easy clap.
True.
Oh, Star. Star is great.
Or just like Kellum to be a defensive support for Muriel.
Yeah, I'll take Morgan.
Holy shit! I got Stall
Stahl!
Sure did.
Stahl and Sully.
and I will take Libra.
Checkmate, Libra.
Take...
I need to change my team name once we're done drafting.
Can you do that without any perms?
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, the fake! The fake! I just saw it. Let's go. He's better than Robin.
I'm like kind of considering just carrying with him, honestly, at this point.
I thought you might, but
Yeah.
I've literally never tried it, so I don't know what
I've
you're gonna
never
use off
tried
it.
it either, but I'm at a point where I've never tried any of this.
Which is
I've
scary.
tested out Vake as like the secondary for Cordelia,
Yeah.
Mm,
but it just feels so dubious to not even have any way to speed up Clapters with like Berserk
Right.
carry.
Which thing do I prioritize?
If you're bored while waiting, feel free to like spew some thoughts in my DMs so I can use them for commentary. If you're not bored, then by all means, don't forget about it. It's fine.
Pretty sure I can know how I can make this work.
yeah, that makes sense.
Henri.
Geeene, it's your turn.
Okay.
Let me do that so I can send you a DM.
Cool.
Do I even want?
Very Young can also go by from Rider. Good on for more flyers.
I'm gonna take Bazinio, and I don't think I need anything. Is there something that I could maybe deny a pick? I'm gonna pick Gregor.
Gregor!
Screw over Noe.
Damn.
You denied me, Noe. You don't get Gregor.
I'll just support Noe with Henry, that's fine. This point. Hang on, let me actually check one thing before I do this. We will take. What do I still need? Do I have a 7 move funky yet? Let's see. Anna?
Geeene has like the manliest, toughest team from Gen 1.
What's my
Say it's Sumio.
Actually,
Cordelia,
no, it's Cole.
Xerxes.
Well, for Gen... Okay. Look.
I'm about to
Look, from the
reinforce
post
that,
mom's
'cause
pool.
Damn it, that's who I wanted.
I'll
Actually,
trade you a unit.
actually
Nah,
Cole
you're
is fake.
good, dog.
Never mind. Cole is fake.
I will grab
No, it's still Cole's turn.
Gaius.
It's still Cole's turn.
No, Cole got kill him.
What? Who?
Who?
Oh yeah. Damn it, I got.
A classic joke. Never gets old.
You made that joke earlier. I got.
I'm glad I enjoyed it at least.
Do you want to go one more round, or I think we can end?
I would like to go another round.
Okay.
All right. In that case, I have to grab my favorite character.
Yes, there's a chance I'd make Varian do something.
Just be careful not to make any illegal pair-ups.
Yeah.
Actually, is that what I want? Think about that for a moment longer. No, we're gonna take our boy.
Yo, the Dawn! I would like to
Which
go
of
one
these
more
units
round.
that I don't care about do I pick?
Wait, why'd you want to go another
You know,
round and then pick Dawn?
you said manly units, so let's go him.
It's just because
We should have picked Fly.
Anna. It's just because Anna can't marry anybody but Robin, so I was like, I just want another dad.
Fair enough.
I took a screenshot, I posted in draft racing main. Oh, I guess I will put it in Awakening or Paradox. Oh my god. Stop yelling at me, cat.
Alright, I will need some time for cropping, I'm afraid.
I
will
also
end the
need
draft.
some time to work out exactly my plans for
Oh yeah.
everything.
You're bored while waiting, feel free to throw thoughts in my DMs. I already got some interesting ones.
I don't know if I have thoughts. What am I doing?
I need
No
to.
thoughts, head empty.
I need to update my spreadsheet to say yarn instead of child.
Alright, the screens will be back on screen momentarily with their appropriate gamers. Alright, how am I doing this? I guess this is going to become Loudheart.
Hey, so I need to fix this support point routing because this is not current anymore.
Alright, after a smooth 1 hour, we're getting ready to start. I just need to crop all the things. And they need to like lay out some plans, so I think this is mutually beneficial for all of us.
Again, very, very sorry to everyone.
Oh,
No
God.
worries.
We drafted Thracia while you were waiting.
I'm so sorry.
The apologies gets bigger when you say Thracia. You have to say it like Corrin from Fates. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I don't think I can do it.
No one can be Corrin Fire Emblem Fate. Big news, guys! Just made it to chapter 2.
Thracia draft be like. Best? Oh, what the hell? Oh. Okay, I did something wrong. This one. Yeah, there we go. You should follow Loudheart. Test? Okay. I don't know where this goes yet. It might just disappear.
Does this work?
Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to put chat back in its place. As a streamer's duty. No, you guys picked one extra character for the overlays purposes. Unforgivable. Or just fixes it, kind of.
Anyone taking bets if someone gets to the Javelin shop tonight?
uh, I think someone will. I don't know who.
Surely
but
someone will.
It's gonna be me again, I just know.
It'll be fine.
I do think last time it didn't actually cost me that much, even.
I'm ready for my Sully to grab to get 0 points of strength.
Was everyone else planning to first pick Sully if they had gotten first pick?
Yes.
I would have, yeah.
As well.
My ideal
I
pick
think-
was fourth because that was the carry I was most experienced with was doing a Pane Frederick run.
I think my draft is showing why I would have taken Sully, but I think I backed into something that works that I have never tried. You can already tell by my stream.
Even though I don't like that I got her, I do think it is correct that Ashashi is the absolute last pick.
Yeah, I did not practice with her. I did not want her. I was vehement on not getting her.
I remember Shirt was like a unit I hated picking, but I think I didn't have an alternative to make the Morgan Paralogue as fast as I wanted it to be if I didn't get Sumia or Cordelia. It's like, alright, I'll take it, I guess. I was not super pleased with it.
I'm ready.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Try to make it quick.
All good.
Ready whenever you guys are.
Then click the ready button.
We start after the first save, correct?
You save, and then or when you have the ability to say no to spot pass, that's when we start.
Oh,
Okay.
you're right. I need to get to that spot. Give me 1 second. Wait. Which? I need male Corin, right? Go check. Yes. Male Corin. Now I'm ready.
All right. Trying to make
Or you
this.
can still go like 2 pumps. Saying
Who
no to
can?
spot
I
pass
see.
is when it starts.
When you say no to spot pass. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Mecha then starting pistol once ready.
Alright, just getting the Geeene timer on screen now. I was gonna do it more fancily, but I don't want to hold up everything up, so let me just grab this.
Let's see. Did you what I asked for?
I did get both screens. I can't say that the end result is exactly how I wanted it, but we'll take it. It is nice to have both screens for Awakening, though, I will say. Where's this thing here? Call Cindy, Loudheart, alright.
This should be a fun race.
It'll be interesting for sure.
This is my first
Yeah.
race.
Yes. Hope it'll be a fun one.
Oh, I love this game. I should be
I
good.
worry that I'm just gonna be super rusty and just fumble everything so hard.
I didn't expect to get several again, I'll be honest.
I wanted her round too. But
I was never taking Cordelia.
when I saw Geeene was 4th pick, I was like, oh no.
My plan was Sully was my first pick, and then after that it was just Muriel, and then either grab for a fast paralogue, and then either grab Frederick, Lonku, or Morgan.
You're welcome, chat. I will fall in line and have the top screen on the left side.
Yo, nice.
I will
So
not.
it's all uniform.
I will
No,
not.
now everyone is the same. Okay,
Not
I
in the
might be
screen share.
on the stream. It is all the same.
Yeah, on the stream because Becca, I made Becca suffer, but
I see.
Okay. It's gonna be a 5-second starting pistol. I will count it down as it goes. Cropping is done. I guess I'll just get the music ready. I think everyone is sharing audio. I think I tested it for everyone individually at some point.
I might not be. I will.
Alright. Geeene, I have your volume up right now. Okay, you hop back and forth so I can hear the menu when you are sharing sound. Okay, yeah, perfect. Thank you. I'll just grab a random one for now. Okay. Let's see how this goes. And chat, as always, let me know if the audio is like ever terrible and I will do my best to fix it. Without any further ado, the race will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Good luck!
Good luck.
Good luck.
oh wait,
Gonna deafen for a bit. Okay. beginning races are usually like very super locked in at the start, so it's a good time for me to yap, especially because for this race, Robin, Crom, and Frederick are all free for the first 6 chapters, so strategies will be rather similar, I think, for the beginning, with the exception of people that want to build support pairs or build up a carry in the early game, which will happen. But it's a good time to like just go over every racer individually, talk about what their plans might be for the race, where their snags might be, the problems might be, and what the good parts are. So I guess we'll start with Cole in the top left, whose audio you're hearing right now. You pick Muriel first for her very fast paralogue, because you have to play all the paralogues for all the mobs that you draft. So he's going to get Laurent. Muriel and Laurent don't make for the best carries. They do have some distinct advantages, such as a very fast Naui paralogue, but Cole did not pick Naui. And if you don't have that, generally a magical carry is going to be worse than a physical carry usually. I know Cole really likes Wyverns, for example, but he was planning on picking Muriel first and getting a good Gen 1 carry, like a dad, like Lonku or Frederick. But since Geeene in 4th pick got Fred, and then Lonku was picked by Loudheart, he didn't have any great carry options left for the rest of the game. So once he loses access to free Frederick and Crom, he's going to be struggling a bit. I think that's what the fake pick is for. I haven't tested it myself. I know Vega is good enough for Lunatic, but I don't know if he's good enough for a draft race. Not having flight might seriously slow him down. He does have the shortest paralogue trip because he also picked Tiki 2nd round, who does have a long paralogue, but doesn't require any pairing. So I guess it's like, he's the easiest time pairing people, I guess is the better way to put it. And then Tharja paralogue is pretty fine, like a pretty middling one. But at least Tharja is like very easy to just deploy and use. So that'll be easy time pairing. I don't think he DM'd me his exact pairing plans, but usually you pair Tharja with Robin. Or Muriel with Robin, actually. That might be a bit of a conflict too. Because everyone's got to pair Robin with someone, and Robin just got like kind of equally slow with everyone. So that'll be interesting to watch. I don't think the last couple picks for Cole really mean anything. Morgan actually is a really good long-term carry, so the hardest part for Cole is actually going to be until he unlocks Morgan. And Morgan is a good carry, assuming he trains one of Robin and whoever he marries to Robin. Because if you don't train the parents, or one of the parents, Morgan might be kind of trash. We'll see. Moving on to Cindy. Cynthia's very first race here. In chapter 1 or prologue right now. So very curious how she will fare. The first thing she sent me was, I don't know how to train both Sully and Style. And I really wanted to tell her, don't, just train Sully, but I didn't want to interfere. But Sully, like, she got first pick. She got the correct first pick in Sully, I think. Very strong unit for this entire game. And for me, when I played Sully in the race that was previous to this, the same format, I always really enjoyed Sully. Her paralogue is kind of slow, but she's just the most consistent Wyvern carry, and that's what I really enjoy. And the paralogue is like a little slow, but it is pretty good for training and pairing units, so that's pretty nice. There was something else I wanted to say about Sully. Oh yeah, you need to train a child. I think Shell is a pretty easy child to train. She can go Great Knight and just kind of scrap and get kills fairly easily without worrying too much about being underleveled. And that can be, like, I think Sully should do most of the combat for the entire game. Like, I think you should just keep considering her the main carry and just treat Shell as a side quest. You have to get to level 15 promoted. But for the most part, she's not bad to have to do that with. And then the rest of the team, I would like to go in depth on, but I kind of want to finish the rest of the people first before they get to chapter 6 and it actually starts being, like, important. Geeene, like, to no one's surprise, probably the favorite to win this race, and he got a really good pick position. He got Sumia and Cordelia first round, which surprised me a little bit. Like, Cordelia not so much because that's his favorite person. Like, he's always picking Cordelia, and he dominated the last race with really elaborate preparations for Cordelia that just rocked everyone. He liked Cordelia into Severa carry now, and I think that's probably what he's going to be doing again. No one really likes Sumia as a unit very much, but she's a fine unit you can marry. Most people want to pick someone that marries Crom because it's like a very fast marriage to do usually, since Crom is free in the early game. He's one of the fastest ways to play it. And you don't have to pair Crom to get Lucina. You can just get a maiden, right? You don't need to do anything for Lucina, like, especially. But it's just very convenient to either have Sumia or Maribel or like someone like that. And I guess that's one of the main question marks I have about Cindy's draft, actually, going back to that real quick, is they picked Sully, one of the 4 women who can marry Crom, but then they picked Inigo, who is it's easiest to get Inigo by marrying Crom to Olivia. And marrying Olivia otherwise might be kind of tricky. So I'm not curious how she's going to unlock that one. That might be a longer trek. Like either Crom cannot marry Sully, in which case you have to marry Sully to someone else, which is going to cost her some pair bonuses and dual strikes that are very helpful for training Sully. And I figure it'd be long-term valuable, maybe for Grima. Or it's the other way around, where you have Sully marry Crom, which is optimal for routing and everything. Like for killing enemies and for beating bosses. But then unlocking Inigo might take a while. Loudheart, last but not least, he said he didn't have any practice between last race and the previous and this one. And that's kind of suck a little bit. But he seems to be doing fine. I got Maribel first pick, just like Muriel, just a really good fast paralogue to get. Maribel can't fight herself, so her partner needs to be able to fight in order to get support points the fastest to unlock the Brady Paralogue. But Brady Paralogue is like a very fast kill boss, whereas most Paralogues are a route. So again, mostly just a Paralogue-based pick. Pan for the carry, probably, like a Gen 1 carry, and then you can transition to Yarn, which sounded like what he's about to do. Yarn's very strong, a little slow, as in like the low speed stat, but really high strength generally. And Pan is good. You do need someone to get you to Pan, because after Chapter 6, you no longer get to use Robin and Frederick and Crom. And Pan does join immediately in Chapter 6, but only as Sony Beaststone users. You don't get a second seal to get out of the Beaststone class, or out of the Rabbit class, immediately. And what I've noticed when I was running Pan for my practices is that you run out of Beaststones if you don't have anyone else. But that's where Loudheart pick of Lonku comes in handy. Lonku is a very good transition pick, and again, really bad for Cole that he got denied Lonku, because last time Lonku wasn't even drafted. So a really big change from last meta. Loudheart also has Naui, which is probably the biggest meta change that we have seen so far. Last race, Geeene dominated the entire race, but he did struggle immensely with the Naui Paralogue. It's the only reason his time wasn't much better than it already was. Like, he was already beating all of us, but he would have beaten us by like 20 more minutes or something if he didn't have to deal with Naui Paralogue. It's a Paralogue you can only play late in the game, really, because it feels like a route map the way you have to go through it, through the corridors and everything. And then it's just such a slog. It's so long, it has a bunch of animation time as well, with all the wall shifting, and Na can die, and you do have to save the child unit from the paralogs you're playing. So it's just really painful to do. But I think Geeene was working with Sinda, not to be confused with Cindy, and they found a way to cheese the Na paralogue with the Meyer tome that you get in one of the late game chapters. If you have like a mage like Muriel or Lawrence, or what Loudheart is planning to do with Henry, you can kill the boss, and the chapter is actually kill boss, and then you can beat the chapter really quickly. So now he actually becomes a really good paralogue pick if you have that. Loudheart doesn't have that, but he does have Henry, and we'll see if Henry actually can get him out of there. I think Anna can also go Sage, but I'm not sure if she's going to have the weapon rank to use Meyer. I didn't check the weapon ranks there. What else is up notes? I think I pretty much said everything about the teams in general. We'll see what happens other than that. So, let me take a sip of water. Oh, Vake got crit. Oh, that sucks. So Cole had to reset Chapter 2. That's unfortunate. So that means that Cindy at least overtakes him. Geeene is already in Chapter 3. Geeene has the Frederick draft. So by going out almost as fast as possible, he is also going to just gain EXP while going the fastest way possible. He's probably going to give some fair amount of XP to Crom still, because it's helpful for dual strikes. But I reckon at some point he's just going to like switch to Frederick entirely when he's happy with his Crom XP. There's one combat, or like two combats, where Crom's like leveling is relevant after he's banned. One of them is Grima, obviously, for dual strikes. The other one is Valadar. He's allowed to fight Valadar in that one chapter where he and Crom are behind a barrier. And Robin as well. Yeah, shucks that the Vake got carried. I'm actually really curious about the Vake carry. And then Loudheart, where is he at? Can't tell from the cutscene. I don't know this game as well as I probably should. Also, it seems like there's a game behind Loudheart's thing. I think I cropped it a little bit off. Let me fix that real quick. SMH, Unvertical Gamers. What'd I do to this thing that makes it so off all of a sudden? Okay, looks a little off still to me, but we'll deal with it for now. Okay. So 2 players in Chapter 3. Geene's already passed it. There's not too much to say about Chapter 3, but I do see Cynthia going to the right, whereas I think usually the players go to the left. I don't think there's many differences. One that I remember is that the hammer guy is pretty accessible from the left, but I'm sure you can get him from level right as well. Now, if you're doing a Wyvern carry, then the hammer is very important for one-running general bosses, and just in general, generals. I didn't mean to do that, but here we are. So forgetting to pick that up is like very easy to forget, so I hope Cynthia remembers. Because even though Sully's really strong, killing a general boss obviously requires some more power than just like the steel axe or silver axe can provide. Cole's out of Chapter 2. I'm sure he didn't want that crit on Vake, but here we are. Geeene is in the Lucina Arena chapter, which I believe is Chapter 4. And he has switched to Frederick to counter the mages. One big flaw of Crom in the early game is, of course, that he's locked the swords. So Frederick being able to use the javelin is really nice. You have to be a little careful with your javelins and hand axes early on because you can't buy them. You do get, I think, 1 copy of each. A hand axe drops in Chapter 5, I reckon. And then this javelin comes from Kellum. And you generally don't want to use the javelin against enemies that are like 1 range because you're going to run out. After Chapter 7, I believe, the javelin shop opens up. And the hand axe shop. And Geeene was joking earlier that that shop can be covered by a Risen immediately. And you can't visit it until that Risen is cleared, and you have to do the encounter or wait a couple chapters for that Risen to vanish. And it can just appear while you are moved to a different location for a cutscene, and it just kind of screws you over. And that can happen to a couple shops. It's very important also after that snow chapter that Cole, Cindy, and Loudheart are all on, that you visit that shop and buy tonics. Strength and defense tonics, to be precise. The tonics are distributed like all over the continent, basically, and there's no shop that sells them all. And this is, I think, the only place where you can buy strength and defense tonics. And they're super important for getting going. Just in general, like on like who to train and who to look out for. Cynthia obviously training Sully. I'm really hoping that she's not training Stahl alongside. But I'm seeing 2 Cavaliers paired up. So I'm not super hopeful that they're doing this. They're also using Robin, interestingly enough. Robin paired with Frederick. Wonder what that's all about. You can, of course, play the early game with Robin. And Robin has the advantage of Crom that he has 1 to 2 range. But his stats and damage output are generally a bit worse, probably due to the low Might of Thunder. But it looks like Robin had no problem cleaning up Raimi after a round of combat. Crom would probably one-run it with the Rapier, to be fair. But yeah, that's level 15 Robin. I don't think that Cynthia has actually trained a whole lot. Curious that Robin is paired with Frederick, because that doesn't build up to anything in the later game. You are going to get a very strong Frederick and a very strong Robin with probably a support that you cannot do anything with once they're banned. So usually when you use these units in the early game, you're trying to get them married off to someone. For example, you can marry off Robin to Lissa, which is what I like to do, and something that Cynthia could have done. Let me see if there's any further yappings in my DMs from Cynthia. I don't think so. Oh, there are, actually. Robin is marrying Sully, Crom is marrying Olivia, and Stahl is marrying Lissa. Robin opening instead of Crom. Okay, she did yap about that. Let me actually read the rest while I'm here. Geeene sent me a very elaborate table, actually, of who is going to be support routing when. So he's going to do Sumia, Crom, obviously. Cordelia's marrying Frederick, and then Robin is marrying Shursh. Which means we're going to see a lot of Shursh combat, because Robin has a very slow support with everyone. Let's see, Loudheart said anything. Pretty much just about, he thinks that Henry can help him skip the not paralogue, and that's all I know. I think Cole is just kind of making it up as he goes, but that big Vake level up will probably help him wherever he's trying to go. He's behind, but the early game maps are very short, so like Cole has an advantage kind of in the sense that he has less pairings to make due to Tiki, and also just a really fast Muriel paralogue, so this all means little. Not nothing, but it means little. Geeene has entered Chapter 5, which is probably the hardest early game chapter. It's one of the few parts where you actually have to go in multiple directions. And usually I like to have either Crom or Frederick near the hardest part, which is the center of the map. So I don't know who is sent to the middle. Maybe no one's gone there. Maybe he just sacrificed Muriel and Rickon and said, fuck it, I'm going to the bottom left and no one else going to the middle, which is not an approach I considered before, but it looks like what's going here for here. Is that something that I've done in my planning because I wanted to make sure I could save Muriel if I had to? Or Maribel. And Maribel is defenseless. You also notice no one drafted Rickon. Actually, no, Geeene drafted Rickon, but said, fuck it, I'm sacking him anyway. If you drafted, like, Rickon, but not Maribel, you're not actually allowed to pair them up. And that can cause some problems for keeping Maribel safe. But with no Maribel on the board for Geeene, he can just do this and just slowly take everything down. And you can technically get a faster clear because all the enemies are like moving around a couple extra times than they would if you were in the center. But this is peanuts compared to a safer chapter clear where you're trying to get like, I don't know, save Rickon or have... I mean, he doesn't even have any other drafted units here. He could bring Sumia over, but like, what is Sumia going to do against these enemies, right? What he could have done is like pair Sumia with Frederick, have them fight there, and then Crom does the bottom left, but there's a couple 1-2 range enemies here. You don't want that. So I like this approach. He did just break the Javelin, though, but this is a chapter where he gets a dropped hand axe. In fact, I think he already got it. So he should be fine in that regard. Something else to take note of is when players are doing the Donnel paralogue, which every player has to do it at some point. And you can use it in one of two ways. Either use it as training for your carry in the early game, which will make the paralogue kind of slow, but it also means that every chapter you play after it will be a lot faster because your carry got online. For example, what I did with Sully, just to get her a bunch of experience, a bunch of support points with Crom. But you can also save it for later, and it'll be a really fast paralogue because all the enemies just fold over in one hit and are not a threat to you. And also a great way to build support points between units that join later, like Tharja and Shursh. I don't think anyone's gone there yet. I think we would have seen it because it's kind of long if you do it in the early game. And it's also a funny paralogue to watch because I think everyone's got like slightly different ways to train Donnel. Since if you play a paralogue, you are obliged to not just play it, but also make sure that any recruitable units in it join your party, which obviously is intended for child characters in Donnel to make it a little bit more interactive. Because if you don't care about the child's life, then the paralogue kind of gets trivialized. And they often still do get trivialized, but it's interesting. Popping at that Robin level here, that looks like gut level for Cindy. Something you'll notice with fighting Lucina is that Cynthia is skipping the Lucina combat. You're generally not allowed to skip combats to make it more spectator friendly, but cutscene battles like Lucina's are an exception. You are allowed to just press start on those. And they're still a little bit longer than the normal combat because of the whole zoom in, zoom out things that happens. So you want to minimize combat against Lucina, but what can you do in your early game? You often don't have many better options. Yeah, Geeene is going hard. He also did quite a bit of practice. He also likes to name his Robin Severa, just so he doesn't have to play around with Severa, but the funny drawback of naming one of your units Severa is that you can kind of get confused, but that's why the little heart emoticon is going to help him there. Geeene is entering chapter 6, another tricky chapter of the early game. Generally, I like to have Crom clog the hallway near the Brigand you see near Lucina. And if you one rounds there, you're generally fine. It looks like he deployed Sumia, and it's going to pair with Crom. Gotta get support with somewhere, and I think this is the first time he's deployed Sumia. But I might be wrong. I didn't catch the entire stream. He's going to have Robin and Frederick take care of the hallway. He's not covering the hallway, he's on the side. But if enemies have a target in range, they will go for it, even the thieves. I think he might recruit Gaius, but since he can't use Gaius since he didn't draft him, I don't think he will. But you could grab Gaius and just move him out of the way in this instance, if you feel like you have the action economy. You can talk and then switch to Frederick if you want to, for example. Or switch to Sumia. Although I don't expect that Geeene will be doing a whole lot of Sumia trading. Just enough to, you know, pair up. Okay, looks like Frederick does get to clog the hallway. He's going to equip that only hand axe he has to fight the Dark Mages. Okay, Cole's out of chapter 4. Still chapter 5 to go. Loudheart doing okay in chapter 5. Looks like he's sending Lonku up the middle. Lonku's an interesting character slash carry because his early start is not great, but he does double things and has a killing edge that he can one round with. So as long as he has some kind of strength pair up like Frederick, he does well. However, the big problem with Lonku is that he's afraid of women. So all the supports that he can marry are very slow, which generally means I try to marry him to Robin because Robin is already slow, so you don't lose any slowness, and someone's got to marry Robin. Might as well be Lonku. He also doesn't have a Crom support, which is something that, for example, Vake does have. And also something Gaius has if you use him as a carry. It's also something Frederick has. And these are big advantages because Crom is force deployed in every map in the game. And having him as your pair partner keeps him safe. And also he's provide like really good pair benefits. Not just the stats, like a bunch of speed. He also has Dual Strike Plus. And the Falchion is effective against Wyverns, which are some of the hardest enemies to one round. Not just in Chapter 5, but for example, Jerome Paralogue or Tiki Paralogue have Wyverns, I think. So having a Dual Strike partner that hits those effectively is really nice. And the Falcon never runs out, so you don't have to like think about it. There's a point in the game where you want to shut off Crom's Dual Strikes because they tend to do not enough damage to make up the difference between a 1-round KO and a 2-round KO. Ooh, that Crom is getting really low. Hold up. He's paired with Maribel. So one of the big drawbacks of Maribel is that she doesn't give very good bonuses. But, I mean, she's really easy to marry Crom. The reason they're easy to marry to Crom, by the way, I just remembered I didn't explain this yet, is Crom is forced to marry someone, and he'll marry his highest support partner after Chapter 11 from the top of my head. The chapter after you fight Gangrel. And most characters, they have to do go through 4 support conversations to marry someone. But Crom only really has to do 1. In fact, he has to do 0 sometimes, depending on the circumstances. So all you have to do is just unlock whatever support you get and make sure you don't get any other ones. And he'll just marry whoever you want. And it's really easy for Maribel. But her pair bonuses do kind of suck. And Crom without a Frederick pair up is significantly weaker than with the Frederick pair up. So he can die sometimes. And if you're in a spot like this where you're fighting a lot of 2-range enemies, you don't kind of, oh no. Oh, it's just freaking dying. Don't worry. False alarm. I was like, no, did Fake die again? No, it's fine. And Lonku has a similar problem going on where he doesn't build supports with anyone really. So he's often not getting the better pair bonuses that, for example, a Sully Crom pair would have. Makes him weaker than he otherwise would be. But Lonku does have, for example, Weapon Triangle over Axe users, and I think he has a Void plus 10 if I recall correctly. That he can use defensively, and also when he uses the Killing Edge, he has I don't know, he gets some extra crit chance on player phase. He's just got good avoid, so he's generally okay, but not preferable to have. Yeah, most people struggling through Chapter 5 right now. Okay, that's the Maribel death. Hopefully that's the last time I get jump scared in this chapter. I guess one thing that Maribel does give Crom is a bit of res, so the mages are not as scary as they could be. Okay, marry Lonku to Mill Robin. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised to see Mill Robin from Loudheart. But I mean, he has Pan. So, right? Wait, am I tripping? He does have Pan, right? Yeah, he's Pan. He just needs Lonku to get him to Pan. Really, is the bigger problem. So that's mostly for Chapter 7, because if you could beat Chapter 7 with someone that isn't Pan, and then Pan can do whatever you need to in the Naui Gregor chapter, and then in that chapter you get the second seal, and then you're just good to go with Pan. Pan goes Wyvern Rider, and at that point all she needs is just Axe rank and levels. And you have a really good carry on your hands, because Pan is statistically really, really strong. She doesn't have a Crom support, I don't believe. Crom is like a very limited support list. I think it's basically just Olivia, Sumia, Sully, and whatever the last one is. It's on here somewhere. And of course there's also Frederick and Vake and other guys, but that's in terms of women. I'm not a freak. I'm a freak. I'm not normal. It looks like Vake is in the center of Chapter 5 for Cole. He's fighting in the corner. Looks like some support grinding is going on already here. We have Kellum and Robin. And then we have Virion shooting down a Wyvern and a critical hit. I think that mattered. And he's got Kellum doing some flunky duty. He's moving off a fort that you have to be on turn 5 to cover it. Okay, he's putting Kellum on it. I have a feeling that was turn 5 for some reason. I just had a feeling it was. But he put someone on it. I think. I could have made a very good Kellum joke there, but the opportunity escaped me. Okay. It looks like Vake does not have his copyrighted hand axe yet. Get some more points with Virion. Usually I like to see Virion on teams that have a Church because they... Oh, no, Muriel. No, did he not see that he had lethal? Oh, no. No, Cole. I think it's time for some gamer audio. No, Cole.
Yeah, I know. I just blanked, I guess. but that's all right.
Agreed to a combat that you didn't read.
Yeah.
Signed without reading. SMH.
Overall, though.
Oh, Geene's just unlocked Cordelia, which is fantastic for him. Cordelia does have a training arc if you actually want to use her. I think Geene's gonna at the very least want to promote Cordelia, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember his Sephira route exactly, but I think if he does the same thing he does last time, he wants to get Cordelia to support. I mean, he wants to support Frederick, so he could just like fight a bunch with Frederick, I guess. Just forget about Cordelia for the most part. But he might still use Sephira. I hope he still uses Sephira. Anyway, I'm gonna give you Dem for audio for a bit because I need to refill my water.
Please don't do it to me. Yippee!
Okay, they're still not talking a whole lot, so I guess we'll fill in some more data here. Geeene going to Donnel Paralogue now. Presumably to train Cordelia, we'll see. Maybe not. I'm deploying a lot of people that could get support points here. So probably not into plans here. I was going to say something else. Cynthia also in the Donnel Paralogue. Deploying a lot of units. I was this close to saying, hey, don't bring so many units, it'll make it harder, but I just kind of semi-criticized Geeene for the opposite thing, so I probably shouldn't. Donnel's a good paralogue to get support points. It is. It just is. Okay, there's that jump scare. I'm gonna... You're in chapter 5. Stop giving me death scares. If you're gonna reset chapter 5, don't give me the audio for it. Keep hearing the death sound. Let's see if Cynthia's works. I have a feeling we'll hear plenty of Geene's audios in late game as he gets closer to the end. So for now, let's get some chill Donnel Paralogue music. Sully is one-rounding, so that's a good sign. She's marrying Robin. That probably kind of works. You don't mind a Robin pair-up. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Donnel set up to get a Brigand kill over an enemy phase with Fairy Phase. A little scary because Donnel can miss, if I recall correctly. He does have he has a Bronze Knight, I think. But I think he can miss Brigands. The setup that I use for Donnel is like kill a thief and then like one more guy. But you can also do the classic, just corner an archer and just bonk into him like 50 times and then you get your level probably. I think I heard that if the archer low rolls defense, you kill him sooner than you get a level up, so you have to kill something else or hit something else. But it's generally pretty safe. Looks like Geeene is planning something with that archer. Donnel still needs like all the levels. Okay, he's definitely trading Cordelia on the units here. I feel like if you're gonna like whether you do Frederick here or not, you want to promote Cordelia just to get the better pair bonuses from a promoted class. It just dawned on me how much, because Loudheart is in chapter 6. It just dawned on me how much chapter 6 kind of looks like the Donnel Paralogue with the corridors, and they're both kind of in dark, but not really. Like they're not Fog of War, but they're kind of dark. Okay, Cole's Muriel getting some revenge on chapter 5. That's good. Oh, Game Freak asks in chat, why is Geene's Crom dual striking when he's in 7? So Robin and Crom and Frederick are banned from like doing any combat themselves, but they are allowed to be pair-up bots and they're allowed to dual strike. That is allowed. I'm not exactly sure what the reasoning is, but it's probably that it's very easy to happen accidentally. I think units even like auto-equip their next weapon when you go from one chapter to the next. Like they don't like keep their weapon unequipped if you unequipped it. So it's very easy to happen by accident. Even if you like trade with them, they'll do it. So it's just to make it more lenient. Speaking of things that are allowed and like easy to do by accident, as you might have seen, you're not allowed to skip combat, but you can skip combat by accident. And if you do that, you get a small penalty. Ooh, Cordelia died. Ooh. Do you have a backup, Cordelia, Geeene?
What?
Do you have another one somewhere?
Yeah. Well, I do have some, yeah, technically.
Backup Cordelia obtained.
Cordelia B.
Cordelia B.
Unfortunate reset on Donnel Paralogue for Geeene. Got to give the others a little bit of air, but he's still far ahead. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. Don't worry about Geeene, guys. Cynthia got the Donnel level. Let's see what it is. I think Loudheart actually drafted Donnel to marry to Anna. He DM'd me like... Or I think he said it out loud. Like, he needs someone to marry Anna because Anna can only marry Robin. I don't remember the exact logic, but that's what he said, and we'll try to figure out the rest. Anyway, you're allowed to skip XP bars, which come right after combat. And it is a little... You gotta get used to skipping XP bar but not combat. And the most common combat is, of course, you one-on an enemy. So after the enemy like dies, you start skipping for the XP bar. That usually works fine without incurring a penalty. But if units, for example, not doubling and then suddenly doubles or vice versa, or if you're not one-on-ing an enemy, or if units level it's suddenly level 20 when they weren't before, you can accidentally get yourself some small penalties by skipping. So just keep in mind, like, for every combat they're doing, like, people are pressing A at almost exact correct time. They're trying to make sure that they don't accidentally get a penalty, but also they don't see a whole XP bar go up. I think level up screens are generally dismissed. I mean, this is all trivia. If you're interested in this, you probably already knew it. I just really want to see Cole beat Chapter 5 right now. That's what I'm interested in. Because Vake is getting a little low again. Hopefully there's no more enemies in range. That enemy in range does not update until after the combat, I think. Oh, we got Zeal. I think that's just a bit of extra crit for Vake. I still see an enemy range up there, so I'm scared for Vake's life right now. Please be okay, Vake. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, there was a Dark Mage already there that attacked him. He's fine. He's gonna need some Volning Elixiring. I think you get 1 Elixir at this point in the game. But it looks like for now he's switched to Crom, which is a cool thing you can do in Awakening where you have 2 viable combat units paired up. Is you can, once one get low, you can just switch to the other one until they get better. He does need Vake to get him to Morga, but no further. So it doesn't matter if like Vake loses a lot of long-term XP, but he does need to be good enough for like Chapter 7, basically. Looks like he's not going with the hand axe here. It might have been preferable for him to heal the full, but there's only 1 mage. But there's also the boss. I'm a little worried about that Vake right now. Maybe it should be fine. Maybe he's already built up supports with Crom. Maybe he's got a million avoid. Maybe he's on a fort. I'm just worried because we've been in here for a while. Okay, boss attacks him, misses. Unfortunately, Awakening does not show the battle forecast outside of combat. No dual strike on that Wyvern is unfortunate. You might also want to buy an Iron Axe for the Vake, because he's missing a lot of tooth KOs with his Bronze Axe. You think a fighter has enough strength to tooth KO everything. And he does if Crom would like do his job and dual strike. Ooh, we're gonna chip down again. He can't fight the 2-range enemies unless he gets off this fort. Is he willing to lose that comfort though? Only the finest. Ooh, good strength level. 7 HP, is that enough? Can he Oko the Mage? Discard the Glassbow because he got it from a Glowy Tile. Oh, he's gonna do the safe thing and use Crom. I'm assuming Crom took less than 10 damage from that guy, by the way. I don't actually know. Maybe he'll let us find out. Nope, he won't. Oh, Vake only takes 6 from this guy. Alright, he's got this. He can play this out safely. Cynthia into Chapter 6. Looks like focus on the left side, which is the usual. Generally, you can leave the right side alone. I hope Cynthia's not going to leave. I think that's like style to fend for himself there. Usually, you just let the enemies come to you. You just need to make sure that they don't make it to... what's her face? Emerin? And one of the nastiest things that can happen to you in Chapter 6 is that an enemy thief has nothing to attack, so they go for a door. And they open a door, and then suddenly there's like an extra route to get to Emerin, and it's really hard to defend her there. Especially once Lucina is dead. I mean Marth. I think he said Anna requires Robin, so he needed someone additional death for someone else. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Loki seems like a weird choice for Chapter 7. Panhelper, since he's also 1 range locked. Well, he didn't have many options left. I guess it could have been... I think at that point, like, Fake was available. But generally, like, Lonku can be a carry as well. I guess that didn't really matter that much. Okay, I can see why that is weird, yes. But it might have been partially the Donnel pick as well. Because Lonku was a really good option for Cole. And then Loudheart just took that off the board. Loudheart's in chapter 7. The Cordelia chapter. With very low Lonku. Vantage. And, oh, the dodge. Lonku is very good dodge outs against his wyverns. Like in a forest with weapon triangle and avoid +10, he's generally fine. Has the elixir, as well as a concoction. Didn't get the fast clear of chapter 7. Not a very big deal. Like, it's like you fight 3 extra combats and a couple of extra moves. Who cares? XP for Lonku. And he's got Lonku paired with Pan right now. I don't know if that's his long-term plan. Kind of sounded like it was. Could be worse. One really weird thing about Yarn as a kid. Pan has the Wyvern class as an alternative option, so you think she just passes it down to Yarn. But she doesn't. Parn instead gets the Barbarian class. It's like the one exception. Like, if you look on Strand's Force on the table, and you look at like, oh, kids just pass down classes to their, or parents just pass down classes to their kids, except for Yarn. She doesn't do that quite yet, basically. But Lonku does pass down Wyvern. So that might be another reason why Loudheart drafted Lonku, is to get the Wyvern option for Yarn. Because you don't want to keep Yarn in his base class. And you probably don't want to do Barbarian either. Like, as fun as Berserker is, you probably want to have the option of Wyvern. And I'm also assuming that Yarn is going to be the main combat unit once he's there. Is Loudheart resetting after beating the chapter? Is that how it works? No, okay, alright, something different now. Oh, is it maybe just the cutscene? Maybe that's just the cutscene that plays there, because the Fire Emblem. Alright. Cole is in the first Anna paralogue. All these paralogues that everyone unlocks, like Donnel and Anna 1 and Anna 2, are mandatory for everyone. Morgan paralogue is mandatory as well. And you do have to keep Morgan alive. Anna 1, like this Anna right here, you do not have to keep alive. Her fate is completely irrelevant. It doesn't even matter for recruiting Anna. Like, this unit just doesn't matter. She's just there to waste your time and not defend the village very well. The Anna from the other paralogue is very good, though. That's why Loudheart drafted her, probably. As a good staff bot. But that paralogue is just a good opportunity for your carry to train. It's often good for wyverns to get some axe rank if they don't have axe rank yet unlocked. It's a bit of a slow chapter sometimes. It's also another chapter you could just like delay and then just dominate with your carry. But since this format demands that you, there goes Anna, that you train like units that you are not your carry, like units like Tharja and Shursh and like other units that are just not up to snuff yet. This is a very good place for them. Because there's not that many enemies. They're spread out in a way where you can like individually fight them. Or like here's you got like Kellerman and Muriel fighting them 2v1. Or like Virion. They can get it done in the end. They get a bunch of support points here. There's a cap on how many support points you can get per chapter. So you need more than one just chapters to do this kind of thing. And that's why it's very important to plan when you're going to do each paralogue, so you can make sure you get enough support points. Because once you get into later portions of the game, it's really hard to build support points with like a unit like Virion or Shursh or Tharja even. Looks like Geeene is promoting Cordelia at level 14. 14 Pegasus Knights to, looks like Darkflyer. Yeah, makes sense. She's going to unlock Gale Force Sephra. 15 levels to go. Well, 14. And it's only chapter 8, so it's pretty good to have promoted unit at this point in the game. Have to sit through relief animations, but other than that, it's pretty good. Korea's going to rely on being overleveled because it's like the defensive profile for Darkfire is not too good, but obviously Gale Force is kind of good when you get it, right? And Frederick Parabones are pretty good. And this is also going to help him effectively train Sephiroth a little bit. In case no one knew, Naui and Gregor are free in the chapter that Geeene is playing. So if they ever saw combat, you were like, oh, why is that allowed? Like, look at what Loudheart is doing, for example. He might have Naui see some combat. This is where Loudheart is going to start doing Pan things, looks like. Like, using Pan a bit more over Lonku. And, I mean, you can, as long as you can determine for yourself how many combats she sees, it's fine. Actually, it looks like Pan is with Crom and Lonku's on his own. But somehow he's fine. For now. Now he's going to help him out. Do some fighting. Loudheart also has Naui. But interesting, Geeene picked Gregor to deny him that. Because one cool thing about Naui, if you are forced to use her and like slog through her paralogue like Loudheart is, at the very least you can be comfortable that you can pair Naui with Gregor in this chapter. Oh, sorry, this is Loudheart's crop's bothering me again. I just noticed the bottom of it. Chat, you're allowed to tell me these things. I won't get mad. It looked like this the whole time. Okay, there we go. Okay, so at least now we can come out of this chapter as with a C support with Gregor. It's a fast support, and they can build it legally. So at least you only have to go through the B, A, and S stages. Another big drawback of Naui is that whenever she fights, even if she's like in the back of a pair-up, she goes through that little dragon animation, the transformation that other units don't. They just hit each other, even if they're using magic. But it looks like this is not Loudheart's like usual approach to the chapter, so he's checking some combats. Make sure that Naui doesn't die. Other people can afford to let her die, but if any of the moms die, like you just have to restart the chapter, or you're not gonna finish the game properly. You have to recruit all the kids that you draft. You have to like the moms have to survive. I guess they could die after that point, but this is not after that point. This is the very beginning. Okay, looks like he got Naui out safely, so let me shift my focus to some others. Geeene bungas into chapter 9. Very important to have 1 to 2 range unlocked in Chapter 9. This is where the Wyverns can struggle a little bit if they still have E rank axes because the hand axe is D rank. But no such problem for the Falcon Knights or the Dark Flyers in this case, because they got javelins. You can also forge javelins if you need a little bit more might. It looks like Cordelia has a sufficient amount because she's got Frederick pair up. And generally good stats. I think Cynthia has Libra. Yeah, Cynthia graphed Libra at some point. Libra usually survives fine on his own, but it can be good to recruit him, for example, to get the Killer Axe and a Concoction. But if you get the Wyvern reinforcements from the top left, like from your starting point, Libra will usually not survive them coming all the way down, I think. So gotta be careful if you want that. I don't think Geeene is too concerned, though. I think he'd be happy if Libra just like fell over and died right now. Nothing personal. Looking over, see Cole going through chapter 6. Hopefully no more speed bumps there. Cynthia on chapter 7. Looks like Sully is really, really good right now. I feel like usually I have Sully kept level by now, so I think some of the XP went to Robin and or... Ooh, is that a reset? Let me listen in. Something happened, Cynthia?
Yeah, Crom was gonna get attacked, and he's not unequipped,
Oh, okay.
and so I had to, yeah.
Makes sense.
Not used to doing this with 2 calves. He's doing this with something else in a calf.
Yeah, that is something you have to be very cautious about, is Robin and Crom are allowed to be deployed. I mean, Crom is force deployed, Robin can be deployed as backpacks, or they can sit alone, they can like do pair-up stuff. I think they're allowed to take and give, like, from pair-ups and stuff. But if they get attacked while they have a weapon equipped, they do invoke penalties, just like any unit would, if they were undrafted and on the field. So for example, I think what Cynthia is going to do is leave Crom at the starting point for now, and distract all the Wyverns that would threaten to attack him with Stahl and Sully. And then when Cordelia shows up at the back, pair Crom into Cordelia and fly up over the mountains and be safe. That's generally the best way to go if you don't have Crom paired up into your carry. Which is going to allow Cynthia to get a lot of support points with Stahl and Lissa. And I think that's the plan anyway. And then Robin and Sully. I'm actually really curious what the state of her supports are after this chapter. So hopefully I'll be able to catch that. Because it looks like Stahl... Okay, he's not like carry level grinded, but he's got killing edge rank, so he did some work at least. The calves have the discipline skill, so they grow level weapon rank faster, which is another just big advantage to Wyvern Sully. Being able to get the D rank axes sooner than like Longku and Pan. Ooh, Stahl's in trouble actually. Yeah.
Never mind. All my cards are gone.
An unfortunate reset again for Cynthia. Awakening is known for having these maps with like massive amounts of enemies on the field, and if your unit is not like your super carry but just like kind of there, like kind of trained but kind of not, they can run into these situations where just too many enemies attack them at once and they just melt. So this is definitely a case where Sully on her own would do a lot better than Stahl would. I don't know if Cynthia can afford to not use Stahl in these cases, but because like this, the same thing is generally going to happen again and again, I think, if you do this. It's probably not guaranteed death because style. I don't think he's in a forest, but he's like a pair up, so he can like dual guard. He has a triangle, so they're not guaranteed to hit him over and over again. But it's kind of scary. I would advocate for just having Sully do everything here, and then style can like be in the beginning part. Let me double check Cynthia's pairings, but I'm pretty sure it's this is the plan. Yeah, Styles is supposed to marry Lissa. I don't think that's a particularly fast support, but she had the opportunity to build it early and probably did. It's possible that Cynthia, like, in her preparations, was doing this method and came out alive and said, well, good enough for me. But it looks like Stahl has to dodge at least 2 or 3 attacks to survive. Oh, the thief got blocked off, so that's fortunate. Stahl's still in a bit of a bad spot, though. You can heal, I guess? Go into another forest, hopefully live. I will admit, if he gets through this turn, it looks fine. I guess you gotta make sure that Crom doesn't get attacked again. But I'm sure there's a plan for that. Like, I wonder what went wrong the time that Crom did get attacked. Another momentous occasion, Loudheart promoted Lonku to Wyvern, or rather, I mean, it said promoted, I meant reclass, but it's really a promotion when you think about it, right? Unlocking Flight into range. Flight is not as big of a deal in route maps as it is in kill boss maps, and there's a lot of route maps to be done in this category. Flight is still a pretty big deal. I don't know if Loudheart needed Wyvern Lonku. Like, I'm actually kind of... No, style. Is he actually doing Lonku carry over Pan carry? Is that what's happening here? I guess if he's doing Lonku carry, he can still do Yarn carry for the child. And I guess if he used Lonku to get to this point, and he's better statistically than Pan, then you might as well. I'm just surprised, because in my head, Pan is like the statistically like stronger Wyvern of the two. But Lonku has the Void plus 10, so that's not bad.
Because in the preview of the class, it had the Falchion equipped. So, it seemed kind of dangerous.
Optional battle, Loudheart.
I need hand axes.
There.
And they blocked my hand axe
Wait.
shop.
No!
I delayed it by a chapter so that I would be Wyvern for this, so I could work on my Wyvern or my axe rank at least. But yeah, this is the shop that I need. Geeene cursed me.
Lamau. I didn't expect you to do Lonku over Pan carry with the Wyvern.
I like Lonku over Pan because Lonku comes sooner, so I could get him snowballing without worrying about Chapter 7. Like he'd be snowballed in time for Chapter 7, whereas Pan would need help. Didn't I tell you this, Mecha?
Maybe. I don't remember everything
literally-
that's told to me.
I think I did tell you that I was not interested in Pan carry.
As soon as I stall, fuck off. The entire chapter goes 10 times better. It's crazy.
I was crying
That
the whole
is-
time.
How it goes.
Literally, I had the one chapter, or the one attempt where he got like 10 crits, and then nothing else ever happened. I need some things on him. But he's
That's
dog shit.
enough. What?
That's why I cried a little when you said, I need, how do I train both Sully and Style?
I know,
Like-
I've never done this before.
The answer is you don't.
Yeah. But I mean,
Well, I at least need Stall to marry Lissa, and then I can just throw him to the curb.
yep.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
I love how the solution I came to not getting Lonku was I'm just gonna create Lonku. I don't think it's a great one, but
Is fake that one? Fake Lonku?
so I can technically give Morgan pass Wyvern, right?
Yeah.
That's where I landed on. I don't know how good this will be.
I don't have hand access just yet.
Muriel Virion. Huh.
Yeah. I just figured
I
they'd
need
support early enough. I didn't practice magic carry, which is kind of what it boils down to a little bit. I didn't move them. Can I let them die? Is it fine?
Let's find out.
Yeah.
What clip are you on?
Look around and find out.
Now we Gripper.
8. I didn't
You
move
can- you
Naui.
can let them die.
Yeah, I'll just let them die.
It just makes the clip a bit tricky if they don't get a smith clip in.
Surely
They
the
don't double
fake can handle
gangle,
it.
so I need to get a bit lucky on him.
Move them out of the way. What's this look like? It's fine for now.
Oh, I did. Nice. I did do some test runs with Wyvern Pass, just with Lonku, and so way that does
Yeah.
have some downsides.
Mm-hmm.
I
It does.
don't actually care about pass. I'm not going for pass. I just want a wyvern.
Cole said he wanted to.
I'm going pass, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
Where does pass
I
on the
think the
Wyvern even
real
save
lesson-
time?
There's a couple maps where you can like unequip and just run by stuff.
Like
Um,
think second Gangrel map, second Loudheart map. Like going for the
The real
corridors and you
answer-
don't even have to fight the enemies.
Right. The real answer is I probably should have practiced magic carry, but we're here now.
I don't really know what the theory on magic carry is, unless you have like double Gale Force with it.
Yeah.
You could do Muriel into Morgan, and then Morgan doesn't have double Gale Force, but single Gale Force, which is good enough that you can still go pretty fast.
Okay.
When I saw Crom fight for Cole, I really wanted to joke like, "Oh, I get a penalty because he was like paired up with the Kellum."
Yeah. I honestly kind of like a flunky for like this map to just be like, okay, Callum, just walk Crom around. Get this village really slowly.
I have Noe and Gregor get that village. Because I
Yeah,
actually saved them.
Those are the real who's
I
in
was
this
gonna-
chapter.
Yeah, what units are you talking about? I don't know them. I normally get that village with them too, don't worry. I just, a little more mental stack.
Libra
than
going
normal.
in right now because I had to stall. Oh, there she goes.
Libra,
Or
no.
he goes. Yeah, sure. This is so annoyance.
Spike? Okay.
The cutting edge
I
guy.
was like, I can't do this again.
I have way too little defense tonics. I
Hmm.
need to buy more.
Oh, well, that's annoying.
Shame on you for not having your tonic route correct. You didn't plan on
Yeah.
having both Cordelia and Sumia.
Well, I never used Sumia, but
Of course you would never use Sumia. Like, why would you?
well, okay, I did have to deploy her like twice, but she never faced any combat, so why would she have a tonic?
I like need to get healing to Vake.
Alright, got a bathroom real quick. Enjoy your time alone.
Good luck.
Hmm. I'm gonna go here.
He's like a very magic blast. Obviously not of impact in any way, but
Yeah.
it sure looks like it.
Hey, with a little bit of magic, of an Elwyn lets her one round the, the Morgan boss.
That's fair.
Hmm.
Don't Speak Her Name is playing on my speakers.
Get the Excelblum air horn remix.
No. Alright, let's do a global recap where everyone's at. Cole's in Donnel Paralogue. Seemingly getting his Donnel XP on a guy. Got a Muriel crit over here. He's getting some good old support grinding. Fake is level 20, I think, last I saw, but it looks like he promoted to Thief. Oh, right. He did say he wanted to do pass. I think this is a dubious choice. I think he's going to lose more time from getting pass than he is from having it on a Wyvern. But only time will tell, of course. But that's my prediction. Cindy, I saw promoted Sully to, and this is actual promotion, Sully to Paladin instead of reclassing Second Seal to Wyvern Rider. And it's just going into the desert map. I gotta say again, I think that's a choice that I would not have made. But it does allow you to get Defender from Paladin. But Wyvern has some other really good skills. Like we saw Lonku earlier on Loudheart's screen in the bottom right. You're getting Tentify or Tentivity, I forgot which it is. Which, I mean, I don't remember exactly what all these skills do, but I know that all of them give a void. And those are really good. Promoting to Wyvern or Griffin Rider gets you Deliverer for an extra point of movement. 2 points of movement even if you're paired up, which you always are, generally speaking. And then you can also get some other good stuff there. I don't even remember all of them, but all the Wyvern skills are ridiculously good. So I don't know if Defender is worth passing up all those. I mean, you'll get them eventually if you go Wyvern later. Don't get me wrong. But you get them later. And Geeene is ahead in chapter counts. Of course, I don't know how enemy paralogues he's done, but I think he's tied or beating everyone in that count too. He's now just doing some Valm routing. He does have Shursh, who he got forced into and said he was his least favorite pick, or like the person that should be picked last. Especially for his team, because he already has the flying utility that Shursh would add to a team that doesn't have it already. But it is nice from Shursh that she starts combat capable and is able to just fight enemies and even one-round some enemies like Armor Knights with the hammer or 2-rounding. And honestly, 2-rounding is fine too because that just gets you twice the support points if you need those. He doesn't have Firion, so he has to make a bit of a slower pairing with Robin. But again, everyone has to do a slow Robin pairing, so it doesn't end up being a net loss to him. But it'll take a while, because I think Ramen is easiest to pair with people that join earlyish, like Lissa. Because that way, you can get it done during the early game, when you're forced to deploy him anyway. You don't have to, like, carve out room for him. And a base Ramen is better there than everywhere else. But yeah, that's what he's going to be working on for a while. And he probably saves this your own late, chapter for late game, because it is a really tough chapter with high-level enemy wyverns. You just want your carry to be at full capacity for that one. I want to see some support updates, but I can't tell them at a glance. I don't think this game shows them, unless you're like literally on the first turn, maybe. Looks like, for example, Robin and Fake on Coles are on B support. Looks like it is showing them there at least. Oh, it looks like Cynthia had to reset the desert chapter. That's rough. Because Sully has a long way to walk. It looks like there's a lot of like non-desert terrain tile, like just normal sand. So at least Sully doesn't have to walk all the way at like 2 to 3 move at a time. But it's definitely less than a Wyvern's 9 or 10 would be. Not every turn has you move full move in this chapter, because, I mean, you gotta route everything on your way there. That soldier you see in the upper left of Cynthia's screen on the top right. That's like one guy you can, for example, leave to someone that you're trying to pair up. And then your Wyvern has a more optimal path through the enemies that leads to routing just as faster. And then, like, for example, if you have Naui Gregor, you can have them fight that guy and get like more support points. Without making the route any slower. Geeene is in chapter 13, which is usually like a one-turn chapter. He's deployed Olivia to the front, so I think that's what he's going to be doing. At this point, he's also definitely paired up Crom and Sully, since Crom is forced to marry, or not Sully, Sumia at this point. So there's not a whole lot for him to work on besides Shursh, so he's probably just gonna like use these chapters to get like one combat in with Shursh, and just get out of there. I lost a lot of time during my previous race getting more points here, because I was afraid I wouldn't have enough before it would get really tough to build support points. It was definitely a mistake, like just one turn this chapter. It's so easy. Just find the right spot, and then dance, and then go. And Loudheart is in the Gangrel chapter, so he's also about to get his Crom married to Mary Bell, who I assume he got enough support points with to do that. You don't even need a full like C support with Crom and his prospective wife. I think he just needs to have the most support points, which is easy to do. Just make sure Crom doesn't like, I don't know, sit next to Sully a lot or something, and fight in the early game. I think that would maybe override it. It's mostly important if you're doing a Olivia Crom pairing, but even then it can be rectified as long as you don't get the actual conversation. But yeah, Lonkus is going to wreck everything on the way to Gangrel. You can kill Gangrel, I think, turn 2, turn 3 pretty easily. And I think that does stop all the reinforcement in this chapter. That is generally what you want, to just speed up the chapter as much as possible. But I know Geeene, for example, likes to keep the reinforcements coming for a little bit if he needs to speed wing, which is dropped by a reinforcement hero, I believe, in the top left. Obviously a bit of a time cost, but not reaching speed benchmarks can be much worse. And now he's positioned Longu exactly on a fort at 2 range of Gangrel. And if you have good enough stats, I think you can one-round him, but it's not the most likely thing to happen in the world. He is of 11 sword while you're running with a hand axe. But it can happen. Let's see what happens here. 27. Yep, that's happening, actually. That's happening very, very likely. That is a 4th hand axe that might have something to do with it. But that can only add, like, 15 hit at most, right? Maybe 25. Pretty good. So Loudheart will not be seeing any reinforcements. And now we drop the 4th hand axe from the drops, because Gangrel drops both his weapons, so you can convoy warp the first thing you have, go into a normal hand axe, and then save your forge for another occasion, because most of these enemies do not warrant using a forge on. Geeene is on another really quick map, the boat map. I don't remember the chapter number. It's the one where you first get to use Lucina in the story. Pretty easy. And it looks like he just got Gale Force on Cordelia. So we'll see when he does the Severa paralogue. That's the most important thing for me to run over now. I think his earliest that he does it is chapter 13, which might also be the earliest time it unlocks in general. I think it unlocks with like the Lucina. Yeah, so I think this is chapter 14, actually. And getting the Severa paralogue early can be nice, but it's really tough to beat. I know that with Stahl, he was more likely to reach the benchmarks for it than Frederick. I think speed was the problem with all the assassins and berserkers in there. But we'll see if he does it. I'm actually really curious. It is definitely the biggest time loss that he has in this route if he's going for the carry. He's moving to the right. Doing some shopping for it. Gonna take some peeks at other screens while he's shopping here. Rescue staff is one of the preps he needs for the Cordelia Paralogue, or the Sephira Paralogue. He's doing some hand axe shopping as well. Money management is very important in Awakening. You gotta buy tonics, a lot of hand axes. You gotta forge those hand axes, but you can't forge every hand axe you buy. It's also very costly time-wise. You do get a lot of gold. Some of the gold you have to go out of your way for, like the chest in the Gangrel map that I think Loudheart just got the previous turn. Or at least previously. The large bullions are very, very nice to have. Alright, Cordelia's going hero. So he's going for that that soul build, I guess? I mean, Cordelia's definitely not passing down soul to Sephira. I think he might just want this class because it's not weak to bows for now. I forgot the exact theory. I have to like study up on it again. Not the carry I've often used. Cole going through the desert with... I mean, it's a very online Vake, I will say. Always recruiting Tharja, of course. He's gotta. Tharja's very nice because she's self-sufficient, so you can pair her with like almost anyone you want, and it's pretty easy to do. But due to how late she joins, you're definitely on a tighter schedule to do it. But it's still doable before it gets too hard to pair units. In my opinion. It also might be easier than I give it credit for. Alright, you see Cole discard the Eloise Blade that he picked up because those weapons have to be discarded immediately if you get them. You're not allowed to use the Glowy Tiles to your advantage. I think that boss is 2 range? Yeah. Okay, so that's free attack, whatever. Cynthia got through the desert at last with Paladin Sully and just got Defender. And is doing some Libra training, doing some healing on Style because that guy is not self-sufficient. This is a decent chapter to get some support points on for sure. There's a couple of enemies at the start, which is the ideal amount. A couple, not too many, just a couple. I'm wondering what support ranks are at, actually. I might like Hopping Call and get some... Ooh, hopefully Style doesn't die here. Oh, no, not another Style-based reset. That's on Fortnite, because Sully was almost at the boss there. It looks like it's really close between Cynthia and Cole. 2 of the quote-unquote beginners, although they're beginners on different levels. Since Cole's played a couple races already since... Whereas this is literally Cynthia's first race. But they're both doing amazingly. Geeene doing the first Anna Paralogue, so that'll be pretty easy. It looks like he's going for some Shersh points. And Loudheart is going Griffin Rider first. There's 2 Wyvern classes, of course. Griffin and Wyvern. As in 2 Wyvern promotions. Yeah, he's not made out of Style, that's for sure. Griffin first, I think, is always the correct choice if you're going both classes. Because you get the Deliverer first. Which is the one that gives you the most immediate benefit. And then the Avoid from like the Wyvern class. I think there's like an Avoid-based skill in there. I forgot what it's called. I think Quick Burn. For like, it's like plus Avoid for first 7 turns or whatever. Or like the first 15 turns and it slowly decreases, actually. I think I'm confusing it with Lucky 7. The point is, you want that, but you want it when you're like fighting a bunch of bow users, which is... I mean, it happens here and there, but it's more prolific in the late game. So Loudheart also has a very easy chapter ahead of him, because Lonkus is going to destroy everything, looks like. I don't think he has anyone that warrants support points. I guess now he would be good to train here. Henry comes after. I don't even know if Henry's going to get married with anyone. I need to check his pairings. You know what? I'm gonna go in and then check some things. All right, how's it going?
I hate Stall.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think I've stabilized.
Style-based deaths. The worst.
Will they get S support after this map, or when will they get it?
Stall and Lissa?
Yeah.
They're at B.
Ah, okay.
Bro can't live on any map, so I have to do it slow.
How's supports looking in
He's
general
just
for
not
people?
going to promote.
I'm at A on my 2 marriages, other than Tharja, who I just got.
I think I'm getting S, Robin, and Sully right now, I think.
Anku and Pan are close to S. Maribel is obviously married. And I don't yet have recruited the other marriage partners yet, so they're not in progress yet.
Well, you said it was Donnel, Anna, and
It's actually
wait.
Henry
oh Henry.
and Anna are the two that I'm gonna go with. I wasn't sure if I needed Donnel or not, and I don't.
Wait, can Anna marry Henry? No, right? She's Robin sexual.
Robin.
Yeah,
She's a
Anna,
Robin
Robin,
sexual,
and then Henry Naui.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, will Paladin make style
That
any
is the
better?
plan.
The answer is no.
But why not just Robin Noe?
I want to train Henry some anyway, so I want him to marry somebody anyway.
Okay.
I guess I could have just done.
Are you doing Sephra Paralogue right now, Geeene?
No, it will still take a while. I want. I need DXs first with Cordelia.
I guess I
So
could
can use
just do
Handexes.
Robin.
And I want
Noe.
Deliver as well.
Oh, I see. But you have S, right,
Why
between
didn't-
them, Frederick and Cordelia.
Yes, they just unlocked S.
Are you doing
In
Cherish
an
Robin?
ideal world, I'd also get Morgan Paralogue first, but I don't think that is happening.
Again, I think you're right. I should just do Robin Noe because I have them unlocked. But I didn't think. For some reason, I just did not think about them paired together for some reason.
What are you training Henry for?
Henry, I want a little bit for Paralogue.
You know how much magic you need?
Yeah,
You were checking it earlier, right?
I checked it earlier.
So Krom married Sumia for Geeene, and then Cordelia Fred, and then Cherish Robin is still at like what, C or B?
It's B.
Okay.
It should be C after this, I think. It should be A after this. Maybe. I don't know.
Yo, the dancing
Yeah, no,
parade.
it should be A after this.
Yeah. I gotta get them married now.
You did your research on the Olivia Krom pairing, right? You're not gonna get screwed out of it.
Oh no, it's the pairing I do every playthrough almost, so I
Okay.
know how to get it.
Okay.
I got one support point. Let's go. Sparkly Ties Gaming.
Oh shit! Now I was in range of him. Well, whatever. No speed wing for me.
Not like Stahl needs it, right? Right. Right.
Wing kill might. Okay, I'll get
Can't
another
believe
one.
this way says slander of my goat star.
After what he's done to me, he deserves it.
Got him. Yo, happy marriage to Lonku. Got over his
Yep.
fear of women. They just gotta be furry, it turns out.
Do I one round Gangrel? Holy shit, I do.
Bronze Bow Vake. Lunatic plus strategies coming to hard mode. And the Pog level.
Okay.
I mean, it's actually good because then you get to drop the bow because of.
Well, I was
You
gonna.
know, that would have been the smart thing.
Yeah, you got two chances at it too. I was like, no, go. What are you doing? He's handing it to you on Silver Planet twice. Why does Thief Fake have 57 HP though? What the fuck did he eat?
I don't know, because this is no stat boosters.
I mean, he
Well,
went through
no.
Warrior. Or
I did a-
something, right?
Well, the unpromoted version, yes. He went through 20 Fighter. And then went Thief.
No, I also missed out on the Armor Slayer. That kind of sucks.
Not the layer.
Wait, how close am I to the exit
Stop
step?
stalling. Your progress is being stalled. I mean,
The
Cynthia,
Sparkly Ties support point was in addition to like the normal one on the map, right?
Yes. Sparkly Tiles lets you go to 4 for a map.
Okay, nice.
the Sparkly Tile strats?
Wait, why isn't this A? Whatever. Well, not whatever, but
Shoot.
was I able to do Sumia? I am able to do Cynthia. Maybe I should do Cynthia right now. Oh my god.
What's with
My controller is drifting.
controller wants to go to Barracks. Barracks are calling
Sure
Geeene.
does. That doesn't know that it's illegal. Do I do this Paralogue with Freddy in the front? I don't know if we can do it. It would be really convenient because that's like a lot of promoted XP.
Just for you, Mecca, I'll activate these supports.
Yay.
Definitely not because it also annoys me.
We made a gentleman's agreement last race to just get all the support to be unlocked just so we can just use notification to advantage. Not have it annoy us the whole time.
Oh wait.
Alright.
Loudheart's marrying who?
I don't know him. She's apparently marrying a guy, but I've never seen him.
He goes to a different army.
He goes to a different army so good.
Oh, C support. They got a way to go. I get the
They
feeling
do.
they don't really know each other, if you know what I mean.
I'm probably
Okay.
close enough on Robin and
Here we go.
Vake that I can do this.
Oh, just
Let's take this.
Oh my god, he gets fucking doubled! No! This unit is trash!
Undeploy this man.
I have to get them married! I probably, if he doesn't, I gotta undeploy him after this fucking map. I'll do it in the Paralogue, I don't care.
But what's their progress again? B?
They're at A now.
Oh, okay. You got any easy paralogs left?
Yeah, I have all of them, except for Donnel.
Pounds
No,
to
saving them
stall.
for Kiel.
Guess we're doing one range for now.
let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna not do this. Go sitting undeployed.
Yo, it's Yarn.
Yep. Oh, I should have brought the hammer. No. Ah, well.
Think about this. It's a kill. Out of range. So I can pull these guys. Let's get rid of that.
I'm gonna go stealth mode again. Okay, so Loudheart is in the Yarn Paralogue, which is a really interesting chapter from a planning perspective, I think. It's going to reclass to Bifrost immediately, so yeah, he's definitely using Yarn for more than just here. It's a long route paralogue. You have the choice to fight one or both armies, and whichever army you like ally with goes NPC or green, and the other army just stays the enemy and then gets a bunch of reinforcements that you have to fight. And the enemies are really tough, especially for this point in the game. Like, you see a lot of generals that just didn't twit KO with Hand Axe Lonku, even though he's got like 42 strength after pair up. He said he regretted not bringing the hammer, which is fair. There's also like a lot of Rex Caliber and bow users I remember in this chapter. Like you see the rangers on the right, and I see some sages in that army. So Lonku can just die. This is one of the chapters where the avoid skills come in really handy, but he doesn't have all those yet. But he does have Tentify. So it's not a great chapter to train Yarn. And it's just a bit of an annoying paralogue in general, but maybe not as bad as like Jerome or Naui if you have to play it slow. Although he has to play Naui as well. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. He married Pan. He's got his support with him right there. Crom is safe. When I played this paralogue, I actually allied with one of the teams. I don't remember which. I think it was the right-hand team. Because I said, well, you know, I have to watch these green guys like move and do combat all the time, but I also have to like kill like twice as little enemies almost, or like a third less enemies. So I thought it was worth it, but I think everyone else just goes with fight everyone, period. And that might be the correct play. You also just skip a phase for whatever that's worth. I don't know if the XP is super relevant. It looks like he didn't forge any hand axes for this. He just went with normal hand axes, and it looks like it's paying out for him because it's not really mattering that much. Like, it really just matters versus the generals, it looks like, and not versus the paladins. I think he did it almost as soon as he unlocked it, like chapter 13, chapter 14-ish. So it looks like he's getting out of this chapter a lot faster than when I was doing it in my planning. It looks really good for Loudheart. And you have his child unlocked. And again, everyone has to train a child unit to level 15, promote it. They can like reclass them afterwards if they want to. As long as they can like show, okay, I did level this unit to 15 and like show level 15 promoted skill at the end of the run. That's their proof that they did it. Looks like Geeene is changing Cynthia to a different class. Another Dark Flyer? Falcon Knight? What do we got here? Falcon Knight. Okay, so maybe some rescue utility there. Or just the pair bonuses, maybe? Because I know he wants that Sephiroth carry. There goes Sumia. Goodbye. Geeene is probably not going to make a whole lot of progress in terms of like what chapters to go to. He's just going to do paralogues now. Like, his chapter number is going to stay similar for a while. But I think generally racers like to do most of their paralogues in one like big swoop to make the rest of the sequencing more straightforward. But if you got like a really easy paralogue and a really hard paralogue, it can be hard to sequence them like that. And like, for example, Naui or Jerome paralogue, you have to delay a lot. Because your units just can't beat them until they're strong enough to do it. Like, they might have to capture level, promote, capture level, or well, promote, capture level, reclass, and capture level again or something to do it. Looks like Cordelia's a little low, but she seems to be fine for now. Even brought Shursh and Robin to fight here. A little surprised that they survived to do it, but I mean, she's level 3 Griffin Rider. Clearly she survived combat. She's got some damage on her, so maybe it was better than I thought it would be. He just said at the start he would like Frederick to be in front, but it looks like Cordelia handled it just fine. Now it's getting a couple more combats in with Shursh. He said earlier they were already at B. I'm imagining this is either bringing him to A or close to A. Generally it takes, I think a fast support can be unlocked at C within one chapter. Then all the other levels generally require 2 chapters. From what I recall, I made like a whole spreadsheet back when I prepped for this, but I didn't prep for this one. So often it takes like 7 chapters to get 2 people married, unless they're like Crom. And finding chapters to do that in can be a little rough, especially if the chapters are later and later, and you run out of like easy maps where you like can isolate a couple enemies and fight them there. But generally you have a couple of extra to do like unexpected things in. And I don't think anyone is like super behind on getting all their marriages, which is great because I would like to see everyone finish with all the paralogues without massive scuff going on. In fact, I think Geeene will be able to marry off Shursh before he's done with the paralogues, or like his big paralogues sweep, and I just play through the game basically. Because once you're done with the paralogues and you're like going through the Volmark and stuff, like the game gets really fast. Like you can spend maybe 30 minutes doing paralogues, and then the next 30 minutes are just the second half of the story, basically. But right now, Geeene is just in another route map, the Enna paralogue. This is another one where you can really easily get some Krobin and Shursh XP, although there's a lot of archers, so Shursh's gonna have to pick her battles a little carefully. Cynthia's, I don't see any style-based resets in Chapter 13, so that's good. That's a long route map gone, another Bullion. Or Forges or Tonics, should she want them. This is usually the point where... Well, there's like a couple more chapters, and then all the paralogs open up. So, like, you got 12 and 13, which are both really short. Like, Cole's in 13 right now. I feel like he's actually built kind of elite. Although, I'm not sure what I'm basing it on, because I think they're literally in the same chapter. And the same one-turn chapter as well. Cole might be ahead in marriages. But that's partially thanks to Tiki. The way Tiki works, in case anyone didn't read it, is that she is with the children because we wanted to make sure that everyone got 3 quote-unquote moms, Inigo being one of them as well, before we go to the next round of like the other pool that we were drafting. And we just didn't have enough units to do it, so we filled up with Tiki. And Tiki's paralogue is really long, so like she's a paralogue unit. You don't have to save her in the paralogue. It's really tough to save her with a draft race viable team. So picking the paralogue basically means you have to play it, and that's the only drawback of it. Looks like Cole has to reset the chapter. I think he screwed up his Olivia positioning, maybe? Or maybe Vake needs more movement to get there. I mean, if he's an assassin, he gets an extra move upon pair up, so he could probably finagle something. What's he got there for units? I don't think he has any mounted units. But he has Robin. I don't think that's going to change anything. I guess it would let him marry Robin. Maybe he's just going to have to 2-turn it, because it looks like he's pairing units out of position. You could maybe position Olivia in such a way that she can... They have to do it next turn. Honestly, probably 2-turning it is the play for him. Just move Fake forward twice and get some support points on turn 2. Looks like a good solution there. Is he unequipped? He's got a bow equipped. But it's probably fine. Anyway, so Tiki Paralogue, you have to play it, which sucks because it's a long route map. After Tiki dies, you don't get a game over or anything. You just don't get Tiki. But you just got to fight so many enemies, so many reinforcements, and they're bulky enemies too. Like just like with the arm Paralogue, you might not 2-kill these enemies. Cole does have to reset. It's a long Paralogue, but you don't have to go through the process of pairing someone to get it. You just unlock it automatically somewhere in the Volmark. So that's your time saved there. So the question is, can you pair a unit faster than you can play the Tiki Paralogue, I guess? Or rather, can you pair a unit faster than the difference between whatever Paralogue you're thinking about taking and Tiki Paralogue? Okay, looks like everyone is out of range this time. I think Loudheart is on a Paralogue beating streak as well. And Cynthia's into Sully, aka Shell Paralogue, or Kel, or however you pronounce it. I like the Shell nickname, personally. A dual disgrace. So Shell's at the top of the map, just kind of chilling, fighting a couple of archers, wasting some time. Your carry can just go through the middle and kill everything. It is a decent chapter for support grinding, I find, for like Tharja and Shurish especially. I bring those up a lot because they're like self-sufficient units. Apparently, Stahl was not needed here, or she didn't want to deal with him here. Maybe he's already paired up. Which is, I mean, probably a decent choice. This chapter does have a lot of enemies, a lot of reinforcements, and like a lot of enemy movements. But the reinforcements only last like 5 turns, and then they're done coming, I think. So it's just, it takes a little bit. It's not a great chapter to grind Shell on, per se. I do usually have Shell kill the boss, and that's about it. Like, just promote the Great Knight, fight the boss, be done with it. Just gotta make sure that she doesn't see most of these enemies, especially the sorcerers are really bad news for Shell. You do want to recruit her ASAP though, so she stops like running around wasting your time. You just want her to do things on her own. But yeah, you usually have like units sit near the bottom and farm, like pick off like a couple enemies here and there. It's a little scary to do because the reinforcements that come out are not telegraphed, right? It's just ambush spawns from the stairs, like I say, every reinforcement in this game. And that can make it a little tricky. Like suddenly like an archer just spawns in front of your Sherish and just explodes. And that's why I like Tharja here, because she's just like equipped enough to be generally safe. But yeah, here come reinforcements. That's gonna keep going for a while. But it looks like Shell is near a spot where there's no reinforcements. I don't think there's any reinforcements ever from that staircase. And ideally you want to position Sully as close to the enemies as possible, as far away from Shell as possible, so that no enemies can go from Sully to Shell. Like, just have Sully, yeah, this is perfect. Just put her near the doorway, give as many enemies opportunities as they get. In GBA, enemies will sometimes clog themselves in a way due to the menu movement order where they just don't attack, but Awakening enemies will get out of the way for each other to attack you. So, where in GBA, for example, those mercenaries that are next to the archers, if they move before the archers, which they usually do, they would just not see a viable attack and just wait. I think they might be able to reach Sully in this case, but if they didn't see her attack because she was surrounded, they would just not do anything. But here, they'll just like take turns suiciding. They'll just adjust their order to make sure they can suicide into you as efficiently as possible. And so this is not going to take a whole lot of time at all. I guess the Paralogue is a lot slower if you're bringing other units, but if you're just doing Sully, it doesn't look super bad. And then once you're done with all the enemies, you just fight the boss and you're done. But if you are training Shurs or Shell as your level 15 child, might want to look for an opportunity to pick one off. Like that general that is in the upper right of Sully. If you could have an opportunity to have Shell get the Master Seal to promote to Great Knight, or probably Great Knight, right? Like, probably better than General. Great Knight is a really good class in this game. Go to Great Knight, get some hand axes going. I think she might be Bronze Axe locked at the beginning. I think Great Knight doesn't have the axes at base. But just, you know, usually I grind some axe rank into Paralogue, and she does get Discipline in here usually. I think either Discipline or like something else, Quick Burn or something. Speaking of which, I think it's a Wyvern Sully now. I didn't check in for a while, so I only saw Paladin, but actually it looks like Cynthia Sully has seen the light and went to the flying class. Geeene since Zevra Paralogue had the first reset. Honestly expected. I think he did reset less in the previous race, but it's a really tricky Paralogue. Zevra does not let herself get talked to. Ooh, he's actually exiting it. Let me listen in.
I guess probably it wouldn't even be that bad if I don't get double gale first, but because I do have, you know, Deliverer.
Oh, skill setup problem?
Yeah, I am not used to learning Salt. Luckily, you know, luckily she triggered it on like the first enemy, so I just instantly
The luckiest soul we ever saw. Could have been like the last enemy.
Absolutely.
The answer might be to get Laurent first.
What's the dilemma, Cole?
So, don't have a rescuer right now, and Crom married Robin on accident because they didn't
Ooh.
realize.
Oh.
Which I think can be okay. I know that's like the phrase of my run right now, but I just gotta figure out what I'm doing from here.
Ooh.
I think you've definitely found yourself a catchphrase.
Yeah, I know.
Geeene, where's Soul right now?
I was literally just thinking that. Maybe I should just put it in a different slot.
Seems kind of good right now, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, that defense level saved me. Clearly. But like, typically once I'm on those pillars, fine.
Would this be more doable with pass?
So let me explain the basics of the Zevra Paralogue real quick. So it's kill boss, which sounds really fast for this format, but the boss is in the upper left. But where you need to go kind of is to the right to make sure that Zevra, who's an NPC, safely makes it to Holland and talks to him. Because that way, you can recruit Zevra, and there's no other way to do it. And the enemies are some of the scariest, especially if you're doing like a flyer carry, because then all the assassins with bows will just snipe you. They got some really strong. I think they're either warriors or berserkers, and like some other guys. Those look like berserkers to me, and some tricksters, I guess. They're whatever. And Sephiroth is gonna like keep walking up as an NPC. I think Geeene said you only need 1 or 2 rescues to keep her away from enemies in time. Especially because he's got Gale Force on Cordelia, so he can kill 2 enemies every turn if he wants to. He's found these pillars to get some extra avoid. He didn't bring Soul anymore, but it looks like durability-wise he's just fine right now. He can just walk Cordelia to the right, intercept the enemies that would bump into Zevra if he didn't. And then Zevra has a clear path to Holland, and in the meantime he just walks to the boss. There are some nasty reinforcement triggers, but once you know them, it's actually not that many of them, but they usually come from like the stairs in the middle, and I think some from near Holland. Also, you can like I don't know. You could die in so many ways in this chapter. But I think Geeene said his record of doing it was like 8 minutes usually. It's probably a bit longer if you're not used to it, especially if you have to reset it. But I also know that someone said they could do it in like 6 or 7. But it's a rough paralogue to plan for, and it does have like very specific speed benchmarks that you gotta hit. But it looks like his Cordelia had enough of those stats to do what he wanted to do. Cole's dilemma, I don't even know where to get into. Like, you want Robin to marry Tharja or Miriel probably, and that's just not what happened. But it does get simplified with the fact he doesn't have to pair Tiki, right? If Robin married for Morgan, then Tharja and Miriel's got to find 2 other partners. Let's see. I think he already had Kellen go for Tharja, so that's at C right now. Fake was chilling with Crom last I checked. I don't think he's got any supports with Miriel. I think it's like a medium support at best. I don't think it's his fast support. It would take a while to build. I don't know how many paralogs he's done. And it looks like Cynthia just sends Shell to Cavalier, another unexpected promotion. I was kind of hoping for, if not that, then maybe Wyvern, Cavalier. I don't know, I guess Cynthia just likes Cavaliers. What can I say? And Loudheart is doing some more paralogging. I don't know if Loudheart's got any massive goals left. It might be the time to pair Henry and Naui. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I don't think he needs to really hurry up, like, support-wise, because he's not going to be doing the Naui paralog anytime soon. Although I guess if Henry gets strong enough, he could do it very early. Like, who cares if all the enemies are really strong? You just snipe the boss. Well, he still needs to get Meyer, which I think is like, it's like the first Plagia chapter that you're in, that you get it. So he still needs to go to, I think, almost the entire Valmark before he does it. But the Valmark is kind of bad for support building, so it's good that he's doing the paralogs right now. I think he said, yeah, he already has Yarn here. There's also a good opportunity for him to train Yarn, because Yarn does not start at like a high X rank or anything. He's like E rank. But he's already got D here. Maybe he got the arm scroll to get to D immediately. Or maybe he just bronze X when I was like looking away. Either way, it looks like Cole is playing again. But he's still thinking about stuff. So I'm a little scared. There's always the option of, if you don't have enough chapters to do the pairing that you want to, you can just play the optional encounters. It'll take a while, but if you're using units that are like overleveled for the encounters, you can't just do that. It takes a while. It's possible. The thing is, I think the encounters scale with the chapter you're on. The Risen that spawn correspond to, I think, what chapter they spawn on. At least that's the way I think it works in... Was it this game? I think it's this game where that works that way. But maybe someone in chat knows. What his next massive goal is to win. That's true, but he's gonna beat Geeene first if he wants to do that. I think if a Risen spawns after like chapter 5, those enemies are like roughly level 5 strength. Fake's weapons do not look like very planned out. He might have pass already. He's not countering at range. Okay. This fake routing is certainly interesting. I really don't think he should have gone for pass. Even before this run with Elskos, he doesn't have pass yet. I think it is an assassin skill, right? It's level 15 assassin, right? No, it's level... Yeah, I think it's level 15 assassin. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit. Especially if he moves at one tile at a time. Yo, the Thali, though. Those Thali animations are gonna add up. It's really hard to track what chapter everyone is at when they have different paralogs to do. And I only see what chapter they're at when they're saving. Yo, Wyvern Sephira is online. Hold up. Time to listen in. Did I see Cavalier, Shell, and then
Yes.
Wyvern Sephira?
Wyvern Server, yeah.
Wyvern Sephira based.
I mean, it's the best class.
Nice Air Force.
And she already
mad
has
about Great Knight.
she already has Deliverer, so she can just go straight into Wyvern Lord.
But great night.
She can go into Great Knight for the end game.
You see my stall not one rounding paralog 2 enemies? Even though he's promoted? It's great.
I can't do the same Great Knight strats as last race because Cordelia is a hero and not on a flying class.
No.
But because she's in heal, she can use hammer for this chapter. So whenever she dual attacks on a general, she just bonks the
I got just the
Oh,
thing.
wait, Freddy hit the bench.
Oh my god, I guess to deploy 2 Sephiroths for this chapter. Someone stop this guy.
Yeah. I'm too powerful. Let me give you speed tonic. Like, you would probably need it.
So the beach chapter that Geeene is on is somewhat interesting because it's got Cyree as an NPC, and she gets attacked by 2 armor knights that just kind of hit her over and over, or miss her over and over. And ideally what you want to happen in a race is she just dies ASAP, but I think they 3-hit kill her and she has an elixir, so if she just gets hit, or like a concoction. So if she gets hit once, she doesn't heal, and then what you want her to do is like get hit twice more. I think that one did 13 to her, and she has like 28 HP left, so I don't think she actually can die next turn unless that other armor knight has 2 more attack. So she's probably going to see some healing cycles. I haven't seen her die very often, but I know it can happen, and I want it to happen, but it never happens. So you're just going to see her do that a lot. I know, Justin, but I like to yap on Devin every now and then. I'll ask him in a bit, I guess. It doesn't really matter a whole lot before I see them out of there anyway. Like, paralogues are paralogues right now. But I'm not going to, like, whip them and make them do splits. Come on. Who would do that? That's a cruel thing to do as a host. Hey, you got like 50 things in your mind right now. How would you like to do some splits? Nah, just kidding. It is helpful. Okay, see some shell training going on in a paralogue. Like a really helpful way to get the kids up to par. I would advocate for promoting your kid ASAP, because the goal is to get them to promote at level 15. And by having Shell be a Cavalier, like level 1 Cavalier, you're going to need so many more level ups just to get them going. I know the unpromoted level ups are kind of quick, but then once you're done getting the first 10 level ups, then you need to promote them. Their internal level will be 10 points higher, which will get them slower XP when they're promoted. And you're not really getting a whole lot of extra stats out of this, especially because you don't need that many stats on Shell, even if you're using her all game long. And, I mean, looks like she's pairing Shell with Robin. The nice thing about the kids is that they do have a support with their parents always. So it's a good way to get support on, well, so one problem chapter that I haven't addressed yet, actually, that I should mention now that we're, I'll just like paralogue grinding and just fighting route maps that are fairly easy to do. I think it's chapter 23 from the top of my head. The chapter that you're fighting Valadar behind a barrier with Crom and Robin. That is one chapter that is really important to plan for a race because you cannot rely on the Crom pair up for your main carry. You gotta have someone else with them. And a good candidate for that is a child, like having your carry support your child and vice versa. Whoever's doing the main combat there really appreciates having a support because the enemies in that chapter are not trivial. There's like, again, assassins, tough to deal for flying carries. Generals, hard to one round without a general or without a hammer. Some sorcerers as well. Those are generally pretty easy to do with a hand axe, but if you're using a hammer, you can't counter those. So, and it's a route map with reinforcements that are timed, and you can beat the chapter before a certain reinforcement wave that saves a bit of time. And also, your Crom or Robin can die if you get the enemies up there. So it's important that you plan that chapter, and it's important that you make sure that you have a unit that's not Crom or Robin supported with your carry to make sure that they're as good as possible. Very fun chapter to plan out. It does kind of turn into a slog when it's a route map. But if you're unprepared for it, you go in and it's like, oh, I don't have my Crom support. Like if Fake, for example, Thief Fake for Cole, went in that chapter without his Crom support, he better have like his child with him or else he's just in a really bad spot. I often have people arbitrarily arguing about which strats are the best in the post breakdown too much. Yeah, that's me too. Surely that'll be a big problem. Oh, we got Stahl Lissa S rank. I'm gonna congratulate Cynthia.
We're so close to pass.
Congrats, Stahl, on retirement.
Yeah. Even though he's coming to this map because I need him still.
As if he's gonna get that.
Should let him die on this fucking map, honestly.
S
Probably
rank
could
Lissa
easily,
Stahl.
I got one combat on Muriel. Oh, baby.
So Cole, what's the revised plan now?
I am. Let's do this.
I can wait for an enemy phase if you
making up
want.
as he goes.
One moment. Kind of, yeah.
I'll come back later. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sorry to go fax machine on you for a minute. So I am gonna try and get this marriage so I can get Laurent. So I can rescue Morgan. And then good crit.
So still Miriel,
And then
Virion, right?
yeah.
And kill him
And then
Tharja.
Vake's gonna pass through yes. Morgan Paralogue. And then hopefully Morgan's got the juice.
I see. So you're both in. You and Geeene are both in chapter 15, but I'm maybe some different paralogue progression.
Probably, I would assume so.
I've done everything except Jerome and Morgan.
It's probably faster to do that. Get rid of a silver axe. I need to do my kid paralogues.
Morgan.
Morgan, and 2 of the training ones for Morgan.
So like the Anna
So-
ones or something.
Yeah,
You did Donnel already, right?
I did Donnel. Yep.
Yeah. Is Loudheart AFK?
I think it took break, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can see he's on break, but he might be at his computer. Okay. And Cynthia, how are you on paralogues and chapters?
I am about to finish my last training paralogue, and then I have to do Morgan, and Inigo, and what's his name? Owain.
Oh yeah.
Owain Dark.
Owen Dark. And you're in like chapter 14, I think, in the story.
I have to do the boat chapter. Yes.
Boat. Well, there you go, chat.
So what I'm hearing is for how cursed this is, I'm doing okay.
You're all right. You're all right.
Doing
However,
all right.
I just say just this past strategy. I don't know about it. I don't know about it.
I think this is bad. Don't worry. I'm with you.
I don't know. I think Vegas other classes that do more damage. Oh, it does. He's doing a lot of damage to your time. I guess that's fine.
Yeah. The thing is, I think if I would have been able to marry Robin, I honestly should have got Crom married to Olivia. That's probably where.
I mean, if Crom already has a bunch of support with Robin, it takes longer to marry Olivia, but I guess not as long as. That's still
I
probably
don't
doable.
think I had
But-
C support.
Yeah, I was
is
gonna say
what-
you probably didn't do that. Yeah. Fake, please be okay.
I think he's fine. Do I
Some-
one shot? No.
Some soulless behavior over here.
Guess we go here.
Fake, please. Alright, it's not the greatest time for our Loudheart audio.
Sorry, I'm checking.
Oh, this
couples
might be
it's fine,
before I
it's
go
fine,
on
it's fine.
break.
I just realized I was listening to your break audio,
Good dodge.
basically. Oh, let's go fake.
Let's go. We might not have good strategy, but we got heart.
We have at least some strategy.
We've got heart.
Okay, I have
Sephiroth.
to go AFK for 1 second.
Sephiroth's angrily taking a break.
I'm back now. Okay.
The Morgan Paralogue is really interesting. Everyone has to play it, and it's non-trivial to like one-turn it without a flyer. Geeene, of course, is like all the flyers, so it's fairly easy for him to do this. I think he spent... No, he did one-turn it. Okay, I guess I misremembered some enemy positioning there, because I thought he might have seen an enemy phase there, but he clearly didn't. Guild Force also helps with one-turning it, of course. If you don't have those, if you, for example, do like Robin Lissa, you have a Cleric Morgan that might just get one rounded, and Morgan does auto-join if they survive and you beat the chapter, but, you know, if your Morgan just gets wrecked by the enemies near them, what are you going to do? I think that's part of Cole's problem is his Morgan does get wrecked if he doesn't immediately interfere, so he has to take rescue staff. And he's trying to get Lauren for that. That's from what I understand anyway. Yo, the Vake is out of the beach chapter. And Shell is now a paladin. Another paladin added to the ranks of Cynthia. Even though Cynthia's second name is Cleric. SMH. Freaking Cyrie's still wasting time over here. Got him. We also saw Cole visit at least one village for a bullion. I think there's also an arm scroll in this chapter, which can be helpful if you're trying to unlock certain weapons, either for, like, say, going from E to D for hand axes, or, for example, in the late game, if you're trying to swap weapons for Grima for some reason. That can be very helpful. Or it could just be selling money, I guess. I think he has some supports unlocked. Hopefully he remembers to do them. And Geeene is on the Milas tree, which can be one-turned with the use of Guild Force. We'll see if he goes for it. See if he has some audio to give to us.
Alright, well. Time to check something real crazy.
Oh, Pavis strikes again.
Come on.
I found my staff.
And
unit.
no perps like either.
No. Because of stupid Olivia, you gotta reset that. That sucks.
Actually, maybe I don't even need to use Olivia with deliver double gale force.
Yeah, with deliver
Actually,
double gale force, I don't.
Well, I do because Cordelia is in hero.
Ah,
So
okay,
you
then
lose
yeah,
2
you would.
movement from that. Like, literally, Cordelia would also have done like 30 damage if she paired up.
No,
Are you
Cervantes.
Again?
The curse. It strikes again.
Oof.
Subscribe to
Oh,
Pavis Gaming.
What? Why the fuck does she not have it equipped?
That is very strange. I thought they did auto-equip it.
I took away the 9-use hammer from her, but which I guess she had equipped at the time. But
Oh.
huh?
Also, because
Sometimes these auto-equipping rules in Awakening are absolutely bad.
yeah, I said one earlier that might not have been correct.
There's also like if you discard a weapon, then it also doesn't auto-equip.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, clutch equip. He tried again. The rat. Nice one turn. Yeah, that chapter that Geeene was just on, there's safer strategies you can do, but like flying through the side and just basically not fighting any of the enemies. If you have Crom paired into another flyer, they can escape from enemies too. And it can often be faster to just go for that instead of a risky turn 1 strategy. But in this case, it really was like a very easy one turn if he just gets like one dual strike to compensate for any Pavis. Like no Pavis, he just one turn there every time. But there's more chapters like this where like a badly timed Pavis or like needing a crit can really stop a Guild Force strategy from just getting a fast clear instead of forcing a reset. Whereas if you just have a Wyvern with Lamau stats, they can just survive the enemy phase there and be safe. I would like to think Geeene has different strategies this time that don't rely on a crit on, for example, the first Loudheart encounter. We'll find out. It looks like right now he's punching through the first waves of the next chapter. And he's flying where normally a Wyvern carry with no Guild Force would take like several turns to get here. And when I say several, I mean like 2 or 3 maybe max. You can see also the maps that Geeene are in are much more hostile to units that are just staying behind. So if you were deploying, like, for example, the pairs that Cole is trying to make, they would not survive up there, like, trying to fight some enemies. Maybe, like, one hero, and then they would have to take a break. Or, like, one war cleric. Like, it's so much nicer to just finish your pairings at this point in the game. Just be able to go, okay, kill map, beat map, beat map, beat the maps. There's also just a lot of beat maps in, like, beat boss in here. Which I find are a bit better for trading. Like, just going through fast and doing your pairing that you have to do on route maps instead. But I think Geeene is basically done with playing Matchmaker anyway. He's just going through. And clean one round on this next boss. And he's out. Cynthia on the boat map. One square short of getting to the boss. This is where you need Olivia. But it looks like Olivia was spent instead getting a turn on Style, looks like. Not sure what Style's still doing out on the field, but I'm pretty sure I saw him there. But I think the usual strategy is to either have Gale Force or to have Olivia a bit more upwards, because your Wyvern really only needs like 1 or 2 extra squares to get to the boss with one ranged weapon and a hammer and just kill him. Looks like Cole has entered... Well, Vig has entered Trickster, first of all. And he's trying to get through Morgan Paralogue, but I don't think I saw him get Laurent yet. So I'm not sure what his plan is to save his Robin. I'm assuming Robin is Tactician. I don't think Robin, or I don't think Morgan can become Lord. So he just becomes like Robin's default class. Again, I see some supports unlocked, but I'm guessing there are ones he doesn't want to do. And Loudheart resumes the Yarn grind. Yarn is level 14, already capped strength in unpromoted class. Surely he's going to promote Yarn soon, but I'm guessing he got past level 10 in this chapter. I don't think there's any reason to delay the promotion of your kids like this. In fact, I'm not sure why Yarn isn't just in promoted class. I mean, is he already... Is that promoted class? Was it like Wyvern Lord or something? Might be Wyvern Rider, but maybe I missaw. Can't be a lack of Master Seals. Loudheart getting the large bullion. One reason that getting some extra money is really nice at this point in the game is because you want to forge some hand axes for some tougher route maps, and also you need money for the Grima chapter. Get yourself some... Oh wait, Cole already has Morgan, I'm stupid. Okay, he's going to go Wyvern Rider Morgan. But getting some money is nice because for Grima you often need like a really big forge, like a Brave Axe Forge. And those cost a lot of money. I think it's like 20k or something that you need. You know, with all the paras, I think he said he was done, but except for like Jerome. And what's the other one he had to do? I know he did Cynthia. I think he said he did all the training ones. He obviously did Severev one. I think this is his last paralogue, yeah. Okay, let's see where Loudheart is at. Loudheart still has to do now paralogue, don't forget. There's a couple paralogues still open on the map, but for now he's going to do some story progression. Cynthia just cast Ward on Style. I would really love to see the undeployment of Style. She said she was going to do it, so I'm really, really wondering why he's still out there fighting enemies. Especially since he's going for the main part. Oh wait, that's not Style, that's Shell. I'm stupid. Of course, it's Shell. Alright, Shell's way better than Style. I take back everything I said. I was like, why is Style still here? Because I think Shell has a really short haircut. It's like, that's Style, right? No, it's Shell. Of course, Shell's taking the brunt of the action because Shell wants to see some levels. And I guess Shell's in a better shape than she would be if she hadn't gone some unpromoted levels. But I think these are enemies that you can if you're a Wyvern or a Great Knight, honestly. Yeah, I remember base Great Knight Shell just like okay in this chapter. You might need a better para bonus than Robin though. And like some tonics. And maybe some like Forge hand axe or something, but it's definitely doable. It is also really tempting to give Sully a bunch of XP though because he can get quick burn. But I can see just the full-on shell carry also working from here. Might want to swap to Wyvern at some point because there's definitely a couple maps coming up where flying is a really big deal, like the map with Yenfei. Geene's in the Jerome Paralogue, which is a massive, massive time-wasting map. You got like NPCs on your field, enemies going after them, enemies going after your force deploys like Jerome. And also, what I heard, like I think what Raisin said, is he likes to take off guild force for route maps like this because every time you kill an enemy on player phase, you just get an extra activation message that you don't want. But it can be helpful if you're like trying to clear out dangerous situations for your force deploys to have Gale Force. So I would never blame anyone for keeping Gale Force on for a map for sure. But the enemies are kind of tough. They can be tough to 2-hit kill, although 42 strength Severa, I think can do it with Unforced Hand Axes. I think she'll be just fine. I think you can stop enemies from pathing to your NPCs if they either die or, well, dying is pretty much the best way to get them off there. And then they start pathing towards your carry, which is what you want. So maybe that's what Geeene is going for here. Letting them die. And generally it's like giving Severa a bit of a centralized position to give enemies an easy time getting to her. There's a lot of bridges, but some of them are broken in half, as you can see. So enemies can't cross them. Thanks for the zoom in, Geeene. Cole in the upper left is still trying his best to get through the map. I saw like most of his units at half HP, which is a scary sight, but he is just trying to train Morgan, so it makes sense that it happens. He's in position to kill the boss, actually. Is he countering this turn? No, I think he's stalling, but having Fake here is smart, because now if Morgan gets into trouble, he can just kill the boss instantly and get out. And while it's safe, he can still like have Morgan train. It's going to be a bit of a time waste to have to train here, though, and reinforcements will come in like a lot. I hope Fake is not in danger of dying here. I do believe these are all axe enemies, so Fake should be fine. He's definitely got, yeah, he's got a sword equipped. So he's fine. Might want to get out just for Fake's safety, though. 30 times 2, that is pretty safe, yes. Okay, get out. I hope there wasn't an opportunity for Morgan to snipe a kill there. Morgan Paralogue also gives you the Nagas tier, I believe is what it's called. Hopefully it did here. Which is an item that gives you, I think, a stat boost to all your stats, which is really good to put on your carry. It's one of the reasons why you want to get Morgan Paralogue ASAP. It's really good for Shell in particular, for example, to just get a bit of extra stats. Although, looking at Cynthia's Shell, that's a really, really strong stat spread. Good enough to do some routing for sure. Oh god, he has so many supports unlocked. Just get him, please. They're so annoying. So I guess Cole's now doing some training paralogs to get Morgan up to snuff. Loudheart is now in the beach chapter. Looks like he was doing some kind of stat check, maybe seeing if you could one round with one of his dudes. And it looks like we're going to see some more Henry training on this beach here. It's a nice place to train Henry, or anyone really, because the enemies move very slowly across the sand, so you can really pick your battles. At one point they kind of all group up and you have to evacuate, but in the beginning there's a couple of easy like kills to get. I'm not sure what his benchmarks he has for Henry. He's got a while to reach them because he's not going to get Mire for another like 5 chapters or so, 5 story chapters. Save turns of enemy not move dying movement. Maybe. You could also choose to just not attack on player phase if you have Gale Force. And then just be like, okay, I don't need to attack on player phase because I'm like obliterating everything anyway. And then you never see the animation and you never have to take the skill on or off. I feel like that's overall the best solution if you're confident that your units are safe. What am I listening to? Geeene right now? I think Geeene, yeah. Let's listen to Geeene the person.
Alright, I'm going to take a break. And I will be back.
Enjoy your break.
Nice. How's the Jerome Paralogue, Geeene?
Luckily, almost.
Suffering.
Yes, very much so. Wait. That's fine.
I forgot to highlight one like really important aspect of having Crom with you is that you can access the convoy. So if you run out of hand access in a big route map, for example, you can pull out more. For example, Geeene right now has, I think, Sephora Cordelia paired up. And if they run out of hand axes, and you forgot to like bring extras on Cordelia, for example, you have to like fly all the way back to Crom and get more. Which can be really annoying and, you know, demotivating. Ooh, Morgan. Oh! So lucky. I saw that, Cole. I saw that.
I know.
That's
I know,
not
I
how
know.
I taught you, Cole. I saw that.
What happened?
I told him don't die, and he almost died.
I almost
Why didn't you
died.
teach him to just get lucky? That's a good strat.
Nice.
I saw that.
Normally my kid is better. Not throwing
Don't blame
Morgan
the
under bus
kids.
here. I'm not blaming. Not to throw
Don't be a
Morgan
toxic
under the bus
parent.
here.
How's the
Oh,
Tharjas
yeah.
marriage going?
They're at A, so they're there.
Are they at A.5 or just A?
Maybe A.5, but I got one more random paralogue. So
Good. Geeene about to fight Loudheart, the bottom left. Yo, clean.
Plain 1-1 on Loudheart. That's crazy.
That's why I call him Clean. Unequipped Guild Force? You sure?
Honestly, I haven't used the
Unequipped
Gale Force
Force.
that effectively. Just having like a deliverer Olivia carry person is already so good.
Yours is done with Paralogues, right, Geeene?
Yes, I have done all of them.
Yes, as expected. Geeene is winning.
I don't know, I could get hard locked on 23. I've been there.
No, Henry. How'd that happen? Crit?
He just wasn't quite good enough. Okay, we're gonna have to do something slightly different. Okay. So.
Oh wait. What? Should I wait? Maybe. Actually, it's fine.
3 up from.
Hey, long time no see, Loudheart. Holy
It's
god.
so good to not have to rely on crits against him.
I
It's crazy.
know, right? I mean, you could get like blocked by Soul, right? But then you just crit anyway with Killer Axe. It's fine. He doesn't have Pavis, right? Does he?
No,
No, it's just Soul.
I think so.
He just bulky boy.
Speed does he get? So he gets +5.
I kind of want to reclass into Great Knight already for 23, but then I would also have to do last Reverser chapter with.
It sounds painful.
Actually, I could do like. Actually, I think I'm gonna do it because I can do like Shashi, Severa, and then like Cynthia, Olivia, and maybe that is enough. Wait, I should do that. Ready to put from.
Sure, nothing bad can happen.
Thank you, Anna. Maybe I can bait that unit down. Whew. Helm Tharja part was easy of this. Honestly.
Wait, I could actually go back into a flying class with Cordelia now because she's been leveled so much. I think she's level 10.
Yep.
Yeah. That's so stupid.
Cole, when I told him that he had to level Naui a lot. Like, huh, I guess he did get to level 10, huh? Damn.
Yeah. Fight Muriel? You want to fight Muriel? Yes. Yes. Support points.
Look at me. I am the assassin now, says Severa. She fights one at range.
Okay. Let's not go in that guy's range.
Alright, Geeene is going into table approach, which is a bit of a joke map. It's just move forward, kill Severa, so... Bit of a time to yap about how insanely fast Guinea's input speed is in Awakening. He's so stupidly fast in here. And, like, he's ahead of people while also having Guild Force unlocked, so it's really tough for anyone to beat him at this point. He does have the least break time of all, but he's just going at such a fast pace. It's going to be really hard to catch him. I think he just one turn this because of Guild Force as well. Oh no. No, 2 turn. It just was a very fast turn. Turns in Awakening in general is just very short, but this chapter nothing moves. Now it's going to 23, which he said he could get hardlocked here. I don't think he's going to get hardlocked, but it might take him an extra bit if he takes the reinforcements. I don't know how useful Guild Force will be in that route map. It's mostly about clearing the enemies in every area and then moving on to the next. But it should be fine. You might have to force some hand axes here, do some elaborate preparations. Severa is looking really strong though, so I don't think he'll have a problem one-running the generals, even with a force hand axe. And he also made sure to train Crom in the early game to make sure he can beat Valadar fast enough. Falcon Knight Cordelia. He might go Great Knight actually to avoid getting bow wrecked. Since I mean he's Wyvern, so he's got so many avoid skills. Do not get bowed down. You know, a quick peek at Cole on the top left. Looks like he's got Morgan kind of online, but still level 12 and promoted. So still a way to go before he can sweep like route maps. He's already done a couple of fall maps, I believe. And Loudheart on the beach, trying to make sure Henry doesn't like kick the bucket this time. He's got the Anna pair up for some doubling on slower enemies maybe. And I think Yarn is just kind of smoking everyone. I've been praising Severa a lot, but honestly, Yarn is kind of kicking ass too. That guy's got some strength for days. And Cynthia's chapter 17. With that really good shell that we saw earlier. So I think everyone's basically got their carries online. And it's just down to going through chapters fast at this point. I think paralogues have also pretty much dried up for everyone. Even Cole is going back to normal chapters. Look at me going like, even Cole is done with the paralogues. If he's done with the paralogues, everyone's done with the paralogues. But you know what I mean. I think he was the last to like do some Morgan training there. Please get some more supports, please. Makes 23 pretty safe, you have good movements. Yeah, I can see like if you are short on routing by like 1 or 2 enemies, then Guild Force can really make the difference there. That's true. Last series was Guild Force versus Wyverns. Now Geeene has a Wyvern with Guild Force. Yeah, by their powers combined. There's some really cool setups you can do in 23. Especially when you're fighting Valadar for the second time, you get some weapon drops. Or like putting some extra hand axes on your paired up unit. Oh, Cole has to reset, looks like. Don't know what I was for. Cole, does something happen?
Oh, I'm probably going Griffin first. Because I don't have Deliver. I don't know if I need Deliver. I don't know what I'm doing.
I recommend Deliver. It's
Yeah, that's what I think it'll be valuable. I have Veteran. I'll get a lot of levels. Final last words. There we go. Let's go Griffin. The speed's honestly going to be helpful too.
I like that Geeene took like 40 seconds of break all the way through here. 40 fucking seconds.
I mean, I
Probably
would have
the-
taken none, but my mom needed me to do something
Is he at
for
endgame?
40 seconds.
Moms have always been a
No, I
determining
mean 12.
factor in these races.
Don't need hammers for this map.
Nice Caleb flip. One's the luck.
Ooh. No deliver. I
Oh.
do 12. Chrome, please. I need pair ups, please.
Wait, your Morgan is 12 to snipers? What the hell? Is he a baby?
Hmm.
I think I might have skipped a partial enemy phase. I might need a minute break. I need to double check. Once,
Oh, but when I.
Here's how auto racer name here can still win.
Oh, this is
Here's how Wolfstrike is
not
still with.
ideal.
Oh,
Poor Walsh.
I'm
that's
sorry,
below
Bill.
the belt. That's my teammate right there. Oof, Morgan.
It's okay. I dodge. Of course.
You're not
Of
wrong.
course. Wonder if Vate could help me here. We're never gonna find out.
I'm selling
hopefully.
Falchion. I need money. But I could just not. I can't put inputs in for some reason in my hands.
Boom. Dodge.
Geeene is nearly on the last wave of enemies. Basilio and Flavia are not going to be relevant here. See if he gets the one round on Mr. Valdar over here. He does have dragon skin. I don't think he has any like luck-based skills. He's just do a crit him or not. Looks like he has a hand axe equipped. I thought he'd go for the killer axe first and then drop that. Oh, looks like he got a crit anyway. Good stuff.
Never worried.
Did you just 8% crit Valdar?
No, it probably was Cordelia with Killer Lance.
Oh, okay. Good shit either way.
I love this Pegasus get 0 damage twice. Die.
Okay, Morgan. You one round enemies when you feel like it.
Alright.
Hmm. Don't greed. Probably should have thrown that one use hand axe.
Ooh, nah,
Are
we're
you
fine, we're fine, we're
serious?
fine.
No, I take so much from everyone. Hopefully we're fine. No. I think I need
Morgan.
a Crom. No.
Right before the
Hmm.
boss.
I know. I almost got through. Hmm.
It's interesting that Cole's going through the left side of that chapter. I always default to the right. It's not like I've tried the left, but it seems like the easier route to me. I feel like it has less snipers, and it's also shorter. Maybe equally short. I know Geeene went through the right, but he's guild force, so it could be different for him. Anyway, Geeene got a very clean chapter 23. 24 is also a route map, but it's more like please kill stuff. It's known for having a bunch of stupid Great Knights that won't die in 2 hits. I don't know if he's had to forge his hand axe for this or not. I know Sephiroth's got like massive strength, but I feel like I've had cap strength carries not one round here. And like everyone I've asked is always like, you can't speed up this chapter. It just sucks. Like, don't bother deploying extra units to try and block reinforcements. Even though there's like a lot of them coming from like forts every turn. If you deploy someone, the enemies will go for them and it will just slow down the chapter more. So just take your time, put your unit on a fort, and just survive. He's in Great Knight for this, which probably a good plan because you'll get the extra defense. You don't have to worry about the bows and the Rex Calibers as much. It is causing a bit of trouble in terms of like the terrain is stopping him from moving onto the forts. Use all the forests. But it's not like Sephora needs help surviving. I mean, she's got so much HP. You just want to be on a fort to block the reinforcements. The one nice thing about ambush spawns, I guess, is that an enemy cannot spawn at sort of player phase, and so they cannot block a fort for you that way. So if you just get on a fort, you can get on a fort easier if you just move towards it, basically, is what I'm saying. As long as you want to the things that come at you. But yeah, chapter sucks. Just get on there. But you can rest easy once you got to this chapter because there's not a whole lot of difficult execution left. You just sit there, beat down enemies, and think about how you're going to beat Grima to death. Because after this, all you got left is like the Aversa chapter and then Grima, as far as I know. And I don't think he's going to have enough levels to go back to Flyer, and I think he wants to be in Great Knight for Grima anyway, so he's probably going to have to take a somewhat slow approach for that chapter. He does have Cordelia as a Flyer still, so there's probably still some double go for shenanigans that can get him closer to boss. I'm sure he's got a strategy planned out for maybe not one turning, but like 2 turning Severa, or Aversa. Hopefully he doesn't 2 round Severa. I don't know what it would take to kill Severa. Cynthia's in the Owain Paralogue, which is not a really interesting Paralogue. Owain starts an NPC, and he's like just outside of your range generally. And if you deploy support units to get to him faster, they can get targeted by some enemies, like a really annoying assassin. It looks like they're planning to do rescue with Libra, which seems to have worked out quite well. I remember trying this with like a 5 range rescue and it didn't work out, but Libra's extra magic is really working out here. So that might be why she drafted Libra in the first place. Good choice for sure. And now Stahl's on here. I guess this, and their job is just to get away to the corner, I guess. And then hopefully this is going to be Sully and Shell wreck everything.png. It's not the worst Paralogue. It was considered one of the better ones at first. It might have moved down the rankings a little bit now that now he's considered faster if you have a magic carry. It's kind of a rough route. There's a lot of NPC combat that you don't really have a great way of stopping because the enemies get there before you do, and you have to deal with the starting enemies first to make sure they don't get to like unpaired Crom or a Wayne sitting in the corner. So you can't just like ignore them and go for all these different houses, all these different villages. But Cynthia does have multiple combat capable units. Sully and Shell both go in different directions. And it also helps that Libra is not dying in one round. I don't know if Libra can handle these 2 brigands by himself. He might have to like double back with Chrome Sully here. Or with Shell. I don't see Olivia deployed, so there's no option to like go back dancing and go back out there. There's some wyverns. Oh, they split up a little bit. That might be annoying too. But hopefully you can just kind of deposit your unit in front of the choke points in front of the NPCs and just route the enemies there. It's kind of hard to do because an enemy usually occupies that choke point for you. Could be another small advantage for Guild Force. Let me check what Loudheart is up to real quick. Looks like he's in the same chapter that Cole's in, but in a wildly different position. While Cole's still training his carry Morgan from the ground up and having a lot of trouble surviving. I mean, this time it looks a lot better for him, but it's still kind of bad. He's got that 69 HP nice Yarn, just ramming through everything. I don't think Loudheart stopped murdering everything in one round ever since Yarn got online. And I don't think there's anything left to do in terms of paralogs, so I think Loudheart's in a favorable position here compared to Cole. But again, I don't know what's left in terms of chapters for either, so I think I'll ask him that and then go get a new drink before Geeene arrives at Grima. Let me get a drink real quick. So everyone is like 90% done with paralogs, right? Or 100%?
I have
I
2
have
paralogs. I have 2 left, but they're both kill boss paralogs.
Mm-hmm.
I have Laurent and I have both my other kids still. Oh, and Tiki. I just remembered that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Tiki. Yo, congrats, Kellum.
Oh, okay. We got. Okay, well, let's go do Laurent. The levels would be appreciated.
I need to remember to equip Galeforth on Sephora. I don't need Arm Swift at this point. I can also probably get Luna. Oh,
Really curious to see what Geeene has planned for this chapter here with Great Knight. He was very confident that he could do something good enough, it sounds like.
just look at him.
Oh, you know. Wait. Is it here?
Nice one turn.
Are you about to see another one?
Another one.
I do need to go. Wait. This Bank Club is occupied. I can't get up. Well, I don't need to invest that in my boy effects. No, buy back.
Yeah, okay. Nice. We're doing it?
How much strength
I'll
does
be-
she have?
I'll be over the moon if I'm under 3 hours. I think it's possible. Maybe.
Let's go, Grima.
Yeah, I'll just easier, it's faster to do this.
Oh, let's go buy a second seal. Sell some stuff.
Sorry, I was laughing at Killen's crit for 6 damage on Grima from Cordelia.
Oh, I was laughing because I just sold 4 large bullions.
Oh, Luna. Let's go. Okay, time.
Nice. GG's.
E.
Very smooth.
How badly did he beat us? I can't see the timer right now.
He hasn't beaten you yet.
I'm
You can.
229 plus 5 minutes, so 234.
Okay.
There's a Loudheart can still win.
I still have a fair few chapters left to go.
Just a now paralogue. Don't worry about it.
I mean, yes, Henry. It's faster.
Yeah, I have Henry for
Oh,
now.
that's true. That's true. That's true. Is he ready?
Mecca, I told you this too.
Yeah. I just forgot about it. I brought it up in the commentary. Don't worry. I brought it up. The chat.
I just have to get the Meyer tome in
Mm-hmm.
chapter 22.
Mention that too.
Yep.
With
It's only like 1 minute time loss.
momentary lapse of reason.
Yeah. Where's my Killer X? There it is. Alright, don't miss. Thank you.
Oh.
But yeah, that was a really stupid brain thought of just spamming enemy phase on start on 23.
This is where I would enjoy pass. Mhm.
You know what's better than pass? Gale Force on that map.
I would have liked Gale Force too.
Honestly, Wyvern is really free on that map. I don't know where you need to get many pass.
Yeah, Wyvern.
Well, now the reason why I would want pass is I didn't one round things.
Yeah, that's the
Well, you're
problem.
using a javelin.
Yeah,
2, 4,
normally
6,
that's fine.
8, 10, 12. Okay, so I need 1 extra tile of movement is all. Awesome.
Simply forge a hand axe to one round things.
Yeah,
Rest
I
in
should've.
peace.
Did you not get the Naga steer? I didn't see it on your screen.
Or me or someone else?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
This is Naga's tiered
Oh.
Crom, Robin, Morgan.
Oh, I guess yeah, I guess there's not the most trained units on your roster, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah. It's true.
that's okay. I'm honestly
Accidental
kind of proud of
pregnancy.
myself at this point. like,
Not there to desire a child, but the child is decided to keep.
like I said, we have heart.
It's true.
Weaker runner definitely DNFs here.
Very true. We've had people DNF for this.
Uh-huh.
Robin's first level up was bad. I'm DNFing.
Yeah, I practiced 7 carries, I think is my math, and I got denied on 7 carries. So
I'm sorry.
so that's very funny. No, it's all right.
Like fate of a Muriel first pick.
Yeah. I think I might have a DM with Mecha where I'm like, yeah, I'll maybe go Muriel, and like, there's no way I get denied on everyone, right?
See,
We're not the only one
what
with
you
that plan,
need
I will say.
was you needed
Yeah.
3 options in the like round 2.
Loudheart, you can skip that with start.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. I also just missed, so I'm actually gonna
Die?
restart. I
Go
don't feel like
quicker?
watching that enemy phase.
We're online?
Are you trying to one turn Loudheart?
Yes.
I see. Enemy faced one turn. I see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that in range? Oh, I don't actually need this. The rescue. Okay. I just need Prom to be safe.
Abyss Gaming second channel, Aegis Gaming.
I'm glad Inigo worked out at least.
Yeah, I had a plan for this Paralogue. I just needed to. I thought I was gonna do it later, but I really needed to deliver, so I just did it now.
There he is. Okay, come on.
I was fearing
Give
for
me
you
the
when you
kill
got a
here.
second Crom Mom.
Okay.
I did?
there we go.
Yeah, because like I was like confused why you drafted Inigo after Sully, because Sully can already marry Crom.
Oh, I always marry Olivia to Crom, so I'm really used to it. And actually did have it once before where I accidentally got where Crom cucked Robin. I was literally one chapter away, and then I beat Gangrel, and that didn't help me at all.
That's the best phrasing I've ever heard of that.
Can we? One turn. Walmart.
I need the hammer for you. Which attack is that?
When the fuck did I get that? Hold on.
think so.
So I gotta go here.
Before.
Hmm.
So I'm a tile off. It can get more cursed, and it will. Do you have rescue already? Yeah. I think this will work. Or can you go Tharja? Okay. What do I need? I need probably go for the crit. Nice.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
That's so sus.
It is very sus.
I mean, that's
90.
not the odds that we had in the relay.
Or they're worse.
I mean, it was one crit that he needed. Right?
Yes. Give me that spirit dust.
Wasn't it like 33 damage on the crit on like a guy with
Oh, no,
60
it's
plus HP?
Pokemon that you have. Okay.
I mean, it was 33 crit and 20 per hit.
Oh, 20 per hit. I thought I saw 11. But that was the hand axe. Okay, never mind. You're right. Multiple things can be sus though.
Yeah. One thing is that like I try to get this killer axe, but I've run into runs where I like Libra died, so I didn't get Libra's killer axe, and then I also just like one turn the military, which is where you get the other killer axe, and then I get to Loudheart and I'm like, where's my killer axe?
Who took it?
I'm like, I needed this thing to crit this
was
guy.
that?
Where's my killer axe?
So you forge crit onto a silver axe and pray.
Here.
That's expensive though.
Yes.
I still haven't promoted Crom.
Yes.
This run's fried my brain. This run's fried my brain.
Yes.
I don't promote Crom, to be honest.
All right, there we go. Loudheart is dead.
Farming players really complain about the game promoting Lord Slate and they'll just not promote their Crom.
Yeah, right.
He doesn't need it. He kills Grima in lore.
I mean, he does need to kill the one guy again. That can be kind of scuffed if he's not properly strong.
Who?
He is level
Loudheart.
20.
23.
You should do the
Yeah.
with Robin.
Yeah, the Silver Sword Robin.
That's what I do.
He is level 20. I think he'll get Valadar. It's just... I could maybe use a couple levels on him right now. Maybe. Maybe.
There's an item that gives him a couple
love
levels
that.
worth of stats.
True.
Nagas tier.
The one I used on Morgan?
Yeah, I was making a joke.
Yeah. Or you're just not saying tonic for a reason?
I was not saying Master Seal for a reason.
Oh, that's true too. It's fine. Yep. Yep.
The fuck is that, Loudheart? Is that a berserker? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm 1 damage off.
Don't worry about it.
Stop disrespecting your opponents, Loudheart. It's not funny.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
I mean, cold
Um,
break is the same thing.
Yeah.
This isn't me memeing around though. I actually want Berserker for a couple chapters.
I wish I had Berserker, whatever you're doing. Yarn?
There are some really cringe art classes. I guess Assassin's Swapper.
Yeah, the cringe assassins and also like the generals are so hard to one round, but I can actually do it as Berserker.
I'm just at the point, I can't judge you. I have a trickster Vake. I don't think I can judge anyone for memeing.
Did you actually get a pass or not?
Yeah, I did get past.
Okay, so it's on Morgan. Ah,
No,
just kidding.
'cause-
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I realized this is
That would be sensible.
That would be the wise thing to
I mean,
do.
the Chrome Robin thing was an accident. It's not a
Yeah.
planning problem. It's an execution problem.
Yeah. Did you activate their C support at some point or something?
No, I didn't. That's the crazy
Okay,
part.
I
is
just turn them up
So-
on accident sometimes.
I needed to dance Crom with Olivia.
Yeah, so what happens is if you get 2 points with Olivia, then it will prioritize Olivia over Robin if neither of them have a support. And you only got 1 point, apparently.
Yep. So,
Also, you had like
very funny.
perfectly synced Walhart 2 combats, by the way, between Cole and Cynthia.
Let's go.
And Loudheart, right? No, I'm kidding.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah, trust me, I know. Well, I don't know, because
I mean, you're not that far behind me at the
Thanks.
moment.
I think there's a
Have you done all
paralogue
your
div.
paralogs?
You're
Yeah.
literally
I
like,
have not.
1 chapter. Plus.
This guy, right?
Nice.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Okay.
I'm so happy that the now paralogue tag.
Oh, shoot.
Oh. Is that reset worthy?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
I'm resetting.
Okay.
Because I want to show it off anyway. So I'm resetting for this.
What happened?
I accidentally baited the boss through the wall, and
no Meyer.
so that I wasn't able to get the mire,
Oh
which
no.
I very much want.
This would never have happened with a Wyvern.
I mean, maybe not.
No, it would have happened with the Wyvern too, I think.
I mean, the movement would have worked out different because you're like movement gated by the door, so you would have had
Maybe,
extra
so
time.
I would have... Yeah,
You would have just killed the guy.
yeah.
Now everyone is in the same
Bro,
chapter.
Astrid me. Get off out of here. It's fucking time. Fuck off.
A while back when I was playing Engage, some guy Lodestar rushed me for 0 damage. It's the funniest sight ever. I think it was a Veil as an enemy.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change this.
I'm gonna put an Nihil on my build so I don't get Astrad.
I'm gonna use parodies that no one can ever use skills on me.
Might do Tiki before 23 at this point.
But he wants stats.
Yeah, this is in a weird spot where my child and my planned father are not the planned father. So, I think I need every stat I can get on Morgan. And if I get through 23, I'm good. I mean, I don't know. I also have stats.
I don't know.
Go
Do
here.
you? I don't see any
know either.
green.
True. That's why I want to do it. I'm glad that guy is showing me. Oh, they blocked.
One more motherfucker practice skill on me. I'm gonna crash out.
I might reset. I should have healed. That's fine.
Yo, the door. Let's go.
Ever punished? Down here. Elixir.
Finally, some good
Do you
fucking
wanna
wire.
Nice.
Yeah, that reset was really annoying. The fact that I had to do that.
Ooh, good position.
This is a Versa 1?
Goodbye. Alright, now we're out of there.
I think I'm officially a non-believer for sub 3, but that's okay. We'll just do this. Hey, I'm gonna remember this time. Oh, man.
Ugh, it's so close between all three of them, honestly. We're all basically in the same chapter. There's some paralogue differences, but at least visually, it looks really cool. A little worried about Cole's 23, though. That Morgan with no supports is going to get creamed. You really need that. Avoid, I feel like, a dual strikes and shit. Maybe you can get Crom over there, but it's really scuffed. I was like, what's the support options even for Morgan? You got Crom and Ramen as your parents. You don't have any support options for Morgan. There's just literally none. That's crazy. Can't really deploy anyone else to help with it. I mean, you can deploy someone with the best pair bonuses, so you can deploy like Vake, like he's doing right now. Maybe training Vake would have been better for 23, but the Morgan flight is so welcome. Maybe reclassing Morgan is to play, because Morgan can go to like any class. Maybe Morgan should go like Great Knight or something to avoid the bow weakness. Maybe that's something you can cook up with. But right now he's going to Tiki Paralogue. Which, as I said before, you don't have to save Tiki, but you do have to fight a bunch of really strong enemies. So I hope he gets the stats he needs from this one. But Cole's like a bunch of paralogues left, so he's probably going to fall behind in terms of like story progression. Although Cynthia's also taking a break. And I think Loudheart is still prepping for 23. Oh, he just grabbed Maribel Paralogue for Brady. I mean, that's a very quick, I mean... I wouldn't say uninteresting, but like, it's a kill boss Paralogue. It's very quick. That's why Mariel was the first. Or by Maribel, I keep confusing Mariel and Mariel. It's why Maribel was such a good run first pick, because you just get a free Paralogue, basically. As long as you can compare your Crom with Maribel. It's so good. So we did that one. We did Pan. Paralogue. I think he's about to do Naui. Gonna show off the Meyer strats. Rip Loudheart's Tiki. Yep. That's a dead Tiki. Alright, let's see this.
This.
Yo, Cynthia 100% win rate.
Cynthia remains undefeated right now. Yo, Sage Brady?
It's just for a pair up for Henry. Where's my magic tonic? And then... No.
Have 50 speed on Yarn?
Don't worry about it.
The
Yep.
fuck?
Yep.
The fuck, dude?
am back.
Back.
Actually, I need to buy hand.
Oh my god, I
axes.
missed.
At least it didn't consume a use of your mire.
Oh, Henry.
Henry,
I actually
please.
want Swordbreaker.
Love how nothing
I
moves
am
though.
fighting.
Oh, I didn't end break.
Oops.
I can add like a minute penalty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was a minute.
It was less than a minute, but I'll just take a minute. It's fine.
We'll have to VOD review it if it ends up being close. Whoa, nice crit, Henry.
We got him.
With you what?
If it ends up being like if it ends up being like a really close race and the minute makes a difference, we can always like check how long it was that Cynthia didn't
But
end break.
what was the penalty?
I didn't end break when I started moving because I thought I pressed it. I didn't.
I can check.
Just for you, Mecha.
Oh, nice. Cole never does it. Kind of hate him over it.
Oh,
He never gets all
removing the item.
Never getting all the
Or-
supports. You're always like, oh,
Oh, yeah.
they just lead like 5 on, and I get it because it could have been the cause of the Robin Crom pair up, so or the marriage. But oh my
21
god,
seconds.
all 21 seconds. Go to end turn command. We'd love to see it.
We love to see it. Honestly, these stats are good. The juice was not worth the
50.
squeeze, but
Guard has 50 strength and 50 speed.
Fuck, dude, that's above the limit. Is
I didn't know Limit Breaker was a skill Yard just had.
yeah, this comes with it. A level 8 Griffin Rider. Okay, I was gonna ask what level she was. Okay.
Oh wait, I need to do something before I. Oh, it's. Yeah.
I carry only with the finest units.
I don't actually know if I need all of those, but that's what my thing says, so.
That's what the flow grid demands.
Okay, there's gonna be a faster way to do this. It's called Brady. Grab 4 hand axes for me to forge.
Can't use those. Grab them anyway.
Big hammer and staff.
Okay, we're seeing a different approach. 423 on Cynthia's screen, top right. Multiple units being deployed. So Sully is fighting. I can't quite see what they're being paired with. Shell's here too. I'm gonna assume that one of these people in the back is Stahl. I hope the other one isn't Lissa, but it might just be. Maybe Inigo is here, or Libra, or Wayne. Because then Crom and Robin are stuck at the top, so you can't use their as support partners for your carries. 2 units might make it so that Cynthia still doesn't have to fight a lot of reinforcements. And it might also split like the amount of enemies they have to fight each, so to reduce risk of death. Either way, she's got to start moving to the right with some urgency if you want to make sure you get out before reinforcements spawn. Again, there's like one wave that is pretty much unavailable, but maybe this team can do it. Yo, it's a raid. And my text is way too small to read it. Which is my own fault. KBM! What up, dude? How's your stream? How's it going? No FP12 for you today, I'm afraid. We got some Awakening. That's close enough, right? Also, I couldn't help but notice that Shell is... Well, she's a paladin. She can't use hand axes, but I think axes are way better in this map because there's a lot of generals, and the rope and triangle situation is better with axes against the generals. I guess against the assassins you have the advantage against the swords, but I don't think it's a very big deal because it's mostly like an accuracy issue. It's not like you're going to die to an assassin unless you're flying. I guess if you're flying, you have a bigger risk of dying. New world record. Yo, what category? I don't have my my Twitch dashboard open right now, so I can't check the deets. Meanwhile, Yarn is cruising as a berserker this chapter. Everything he touches is just evaporating. I think there's some enemies that it's actually better than not one round. Ooh, that formation looks like he's getting blocked off from where he might want to go. Looks like Loudheart doesn't really care as a plan. Using a steel... Oh, that's Longku. Just for dual strikes, I'm guessing. But it's not like Yarn needs those. You can probably unequip Longku, it would still be fine. You don't want to immediately kill... Ooh, he doesn't kill Valdar with Crom in one round. Even though he's, like, promoted. Okay, I don't think Rama's doing any damage, but good precaution. I guess he's making sure that he can kill Valdar the next round, because I think the next turn is when you want to kill him. Remove the barrier. If you do it this turn... I think what goes wrong is some enemies will move up towards Crom and Basilio and Flavia. This is the better time to do it next turn. We also see Cole cautiously approaching Valdar at the top. Cynthia's almost at the end, but Valdar did just make his call for reinforcements, which I think is you're kind of cute to kill him. Cynthia. Okay, Cynthia is gonna skip that. And yeah, but Silver Sword Robin just does it. I didn't remember Robin getting the rank to use Silver Sword, but apparently it works. He's got A rank for some reason. I don't know how that happened. Must have been the early game. Pretty good. But maybe all the dual strikes with Sully. Let him build some upper ranks. Yeah, Valdar reappears. He recovered and stronger. Sully looks too far out of position to really help with this, so it's really just going to be the shell show. Yeah, I like that. Might want to use a Forge for this one. Gonna heal the full, I guess, as a precaution. Some enemies appear. I don't remember if this like enemy phase is when you gotta route all these or if you have another turn, but I know the window is pretty tight. Loudheart healing his Crom to make sure he doesn't die. It kills Valdar on enemy phase. I'm not sure if that's gonna have any impact. And Morgan has started his descent on 23 as well, on Cole's screen top left. Isn't Griffin Rider? Sure, I think you want to be a Wyvern Lord here. I think Wyvern Lord study better stats, but again, Beggars can't be choosers. I think he's still going for Deliverer. Only level 3 though, so we're not going to get that for another 2 levels, and then we still need another 5 levels before we can recast the Wyvern Lord or something else. So this is what he has. It looks like for now the durability is fine. The assassin haven't attacked yet. I wonder if one of them is going to hit him with his bow. He does have like Tentative and... Well, he doesn't have Quick Burn from Wyvern Lord. Oh, the Dual Guard. From Vake of all people. 9 uses of hand axe left. I think he forged. I don't remember if he did. I think that Morgan probably wants the forges. Yarn might not usually need them, but he's what Loudheart's flow grid demanded of him. I think Yarn looks pretty good for this turn if he just kills Valdar's turn. If he does like a combo drop, that'd be great. Like just Killer Axe Grima and then send it home for a Forged Hand Axe. I think the strategy that I stole from Raisins was like, you kill Valdar, you put the hammer at the top and then you attack Valdar with a Killer Axe. And then when Valdar drops his item, you drop the Killer Axe for the hammer. You kill a general enemy phase. And you drop that hammer with the droppable from the general. I don't remember what it was, but it's something. And then you equip a Forged Hand Axe, so you want to get every other 2 ranged enemies there. That's the ideal scenario. I think Geeene didn't need to because his Sephira just one-run it with a hand axe equipped. But I feel like Cole is familiar with the strategy because I think we talked about it. But he didn't one-run Valdar with a hand axe here. Probably because maybe Morgan was a little short on either getting there or had to be in range with some other guys. It's not a big deal at this point for any of them to not get the fastest clear, but that's just like some trivia for y'all. Kingdom Hearts. Oh, nice. Good shit. Cynthia actually the first one of these three to get to 24. They're not far behind you. Oh, I think Cole's fake just got lucky 7. That's great. Would have loved to pass that on, I bet, if it wasn't pass. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I think that Yarn already had a bunch of stats capped. This way, only got magic. Cynthia's Sully is not one-running here. Actually, why is it... Oh, I guess it's Sully because Sully has higher strength than Shell, possibly? But either way, she thought it was worth resetting over something. Guess I'll listen in for a bit. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway.
I need to tempt that sage.
Is there an inventory issue, Cynthia?
No, I paired up Crown with Sully. I'm supposed to go Robin Sully.
Wait, that's not my husband. Who are you?
Literally.
Give me all the 4 chant axes, babe. And then I believe if I
I did that last night in
right
practice too.
click, 57?
You're back.
That is enough. Okay.
That 41 strength cap on Morgan feels kind of criminal.
Yeah, I know. Fortunately, Vake has just been the MVP of this map somehow. Like, thank you, man.
I mean, he does give +7 strength as
What?
well.
What's your boon and bane on your Robin?
Well, so I was gonna marry Robin to Vake, so I did plus speed. But, and my bane was luck. Yeah.
I think having a bane of luck does lower your
Yeah, I think by 1.
magic, your
That's an-
strength and magic cap.
Yeah.
Huh.
Four hand axes.
Okay.
And then I'll do Noir after this. And hopefully Rapier gets me there.
Grab the noble rapier.
Mine's almost gone, but yeah,
Oh, you used it up? Okay.
yeah. We had to get Morgan to this point.
That's true.
There's no way I equipped the rapier, that's okay.
Alright. So everyone's near the end, right? No one has any paralogs left?
I have the Noir paralogue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I am
Okay,
for
that
Donnel
one is still
Paralogues.
pretty long.
I've done my paralogs. I just need to finish the game.
Same here.
And my yarn has enough attack to one round all these guys, which is not normally possible in Wyvern.
It sounds like we're on the same map.
You're all in the
Uh,
same
yeah,
map.
we
you're
are.
all free on
We're all on the
Using
same map.
deductive. Okay, I was like using deductive reasoning.
I mean, this map is like half the run if you think about it, so
Yeah.
maybe not for Yarn.
I mean, it is definitely half to 1, including 23.
Yeah.
I'm so okay with this time. Actually, the funny part is I think those like vague crits in early game might cost me. Oh well.
Definitely wasn't the Robin marriage.
There was a lot of things that cost me, to be fair. That's his rapier damage. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
It's not good.
It's much better than anticipated.
True.
I was expecting him to borderline Tink.
That's where the A support comes in handy right there.
Yeah, I got that like plus 70% chance to dual strike.
yo, Ether dual strikes now. No damage.
No damage.
Nah.
Loudheart might have to do a little bit of walking, plus it costs the world map and just in that map because of Berserker. Unless he classes back at this point, but I think he wants to stay Berserker for Grima. Cole's finishing up that chapter. I think his Morgan has already hit level 15 at least, so fulfill the minimum requirements. I think I could just fly across that map. I don't see a super quick setup for it, but it looks like they're just going across the mountains and fighting as low as possible. The position looks normal. I see a... Why is Shell on the map, though? I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Probably to keep Crom safe, I'm guessing. And then Salty's flying with Robin to maximize combat potential. That's what they did in the previous map. There's Loudheart. Crom pairing into... Oh, it's Griffin Rider and Lonku. There's no Berserker guy. Lonku's back for one final comeback. Alright. Welcome back, Lonku.
Yes.
It's been a while.
Who's back?
It's been so long, Ku.
I mean, he was here for 23 dual striking.
It's not the same.
Can't wait for both of us to perish. Oh, okay. I guess he does have enough dodge.
I mean, he
That's
has the
those
avoid
defenses
plus
looking
10
suspicious.
and tan to V.
But the last guy?
I think we're okay.
Does he live the clapback from Versailles? That's an enemy face.
Maybe there won't be one.
Oh my god, heals.
There's no way he wanted to kill.
Remember when Septi made a video of like, I think it was fake dying to a Versa counter or something? What was it again? It was something weird here.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
it
does
was
not
him
live that
dying to
bad.
Gale Force from Aversa. Shouts to the Cromvoy.
With Bolivia. Oh.
Wait, Olivia's dead? Or Whomstifa?
Well, she is. No, never mind. I thought she was the. There was a grayed out dot, which I thought was a blue dot. I'm just silly.
Oh my gosh, stop healing her. I forgot about that part. They keep healing. But I think I can actually just one round her now with the killer. Yeah. So we got her.
Alright, Cynthia at Grima. Not gonna say it to spook the others. See if they got a strat cooked up. Yeah, I've had one for every other chapter before this so far, so I'm sure they got something here. They did forge a Brave Axe. I didn't see the properties, but I'm assuming it's just the good old plus max might, and then plus some hit or crit, depending on what you need, what you're short on. I don't think they have anything special drafted for... I guess Libra could be of consequence here. You see a Brave Lance. Oh, I think they might have had... Oh, they're doing a double paired up Brave thing, I think. Let's see what happens.
2 Brave Axes. Brave Axe number 1.
Oh, the best song in the game.
It's true. Okay, I have skill and luck and strength tonics. I don't think I need a speed tonic. I think I'm good.
51 speed, yeah, I think so too.
Might be okay.
That yard is so damn green. Walking green flag.
I had a conversation with Mecha, and he at one point he was like, "Can Yarn do it without like training Pan?"
Look, I don't remember. I don't memorize like inheritance stuff. Okay, like stat inheritance stuff.
Big number, good. Small number,
I
bad.
have an elixir on you.
Definitely.
And then I need Olivia. I need my 7-move unit.
So this kind of
Yeah,
situation happened to
that's
me
it.
the other day, and I got Ignis to death. So if that happens again,
I cry.
that's when I DNF.
Nah, you're so close. You're so close.
How Cole cannot finish last.
Ignis every time.
Oh,
Here it
that should be
comes. Uh-oh. When is it not
good. I
your
did
turn?
exactly half his. No, not exactly half. Can I get up there? No, not without a rescue.
A rescue, you
Whatever.
say?
I don't have any rescues. Kind of fucked.
No. Had to dodge.
No, I should be fine on Crom, hopefully. And if he attacks, does not attack first.
Here.
Never mind, we're good. Olivia's dead. It's fine.
Huge energy drop.
So I'll fucking die.
Yes! Congrats on your retirement again,
Let's
Stal.
go. Alright.
Just do half.
I swear to
oh.
fuck. Oh, thank God.
Oh, nice. 12, 12, 12.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yes!
let's kill Stel first, then we got
That's
it.
time.
Is
Hit
that
your
time?
Yep, hit it.
Alright, finish.
Nice.
Nice.
Fuck, idiot. Fucking stupid ass stall.
it's
Wasted so much goddamn
and
time.
Thor died. The good end.
The good end, yeah.
actually insanely close between Cynthia and
Oh,
Loudheart.
Yarn's falling off. He's not getting any more stats.
We need to tune into the stream.
Penalty might literally be
My
it.
God.
Can you get rid of 39 seconds penalty? Those 21
Oh.
seconds that you didn't.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can subtract a minute and then seconds. Is it how many did you say it was?
39.
21 seconds.
So it's
is your,
21
what your
seconds
result
penalty.
should be.
There you go. What are you to kill in the next 21 seconds?
That is correct. That you waited.
Oh.
Oh my god, he actually does so much damage.
Need one round?
Well, Pavices are gonna potentially
Oh?
get in the way here, but oh no, we got
Oh,
it!
he did it!
That's time!
801.
Oh, the photo finish.
I don't have the button up to finish.
801.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm second. Shit, man. Whew.
That's so close.
That was very close.
Okay, that is faster
Literal
than my
photo
previous
finish.
time,
Nice.
so I'll take it. Especially considering I did basically no practice.
Cole is also like not far behind, honestly. It's like a 1 parallel difference.
Yeah.
Like I said, for getting denied 7 carries, I'm proud of myself.
Yeah, for getting denied my best carry. If Stahl had been any fucking better.
Style denied a carry, actually. Cringe style. L
This is what
style.
you guys get for just following Geene's notes, because then Geene denied you.
I didn't follow.
They follow my notes?
Geene's notes. No, I didn't.
I don't think I did. Yeah. Might as well just,
I mean,
Yeah,
I literally only have notes for Several, so.
yeah.
Especially
I was-
because those notes have Crom opening. I use Robin opening.
Also, I don't think Style made the exact same moves that Gina did with Style.
No, because I was focusing on Sully.
Mhm.
If he didn't get, he got like negative speed. I feel like.
Oh yeah, Cole is almost done.
Yeah, that's the thing.
If I had not messed up the Meyer thing, I would have been in second.
You can say,
I
but
hadn't had to-
if I didn't have stall, I would have been a bastard.
I'm playing the smallest violin for both of you right now.
Is
I
Style
should've given
worse
up on
than
Style.
Style?
You
and
should go
married
back
Liquid
and
Cool,
watch
bro.
my run. It is the most unhinged thing.
I can imagine. I think the only thing I've seen that's more unhinged, there was the randomized race where somebody was like, "I'm just gonna use a trainee for no reason," and go super trainee.
Was it Cinder?
I think so.
Sounds like a Cinder move to me.
That's the most Cinder thing ever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Cinda.
Cinder's the most
um,
dedicated, least competitive Trash Racer.
Because I had Alencia, and then Castle had Titania, and then you had. I don't remember who you had, Gene.
I don't remember what I had in the beginning, but then I pivoted to Several, but she was just not good enough, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't have-
That was a really bad Severa. It was like Monk Severa or something.
No.
Or Priest
no, it
Severa or something silly like that.
It was FM Lord.
Was it? Oh, maybe I'm confusing with a
That
different one.
wasn't,
Yeah, it
that
was
wasn't the
FM
problem.
Wasn't there some
What
kind of
you're
like...
thinking of was I first picked one magic monk weave.
Yeah. Wait, which unit?
Weave. Like the. You know,
Oh, him. Yeah. I remember him.
Awesome
Hindsight,
healing
I should have
animation.
given up on stall and married Lissa to Libra. Oh well.
Maybe. I wonder if Style could have married without being as present in combat, but I guess it's really hard to do.
It took 2 paralogs to get them S, so I probably not, but meh.
I mean, one option would be to just have like rescue spam or something, but
Oh, yeah. Oof. Ugh.
Oh, I could have. Yeah, you know what? That's such a
Ugh.
good idea. Is
like
'cause
if
I
you
can
really
grab
struggle
a-
with finding fighting places for them to fight.
I can
Is-
grab an arm scroll in the Savory chapter and then just spam shit with. Yeah, that's actually not a
Yeah,
horrible.
I mean, you
rescue
don't need an
E.
arm scroll. It rescues E rank,
Or...
It is. Oh shit.
Or you just...
and then you can buy it starting in a certain point.
Yeah.
it's chapter 12.
Yeah.
Or you...
I have some secret curse tech about rescue stuff that I'm gonna go into a bit later.
It's Bake, right?
What are you gonna say, Mecca?
Or you could just have a guy in Donnel Paralogue hit you over and over and heal with Lissa. Reverse
that's
Donnel,
the
if you
other-
will.
I don't know if anybody saw. I trapped an archer for Don.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time too.
There's the one in the top corner. It's easy to trap, but I trapped one at the beginning.
Just kill guys. You don't have to grind.
Cole, how the fuck do you still have an energy draw? Oh wait, it's the one from the upper rock. No, wait.
If
Yeah.
if
He does have cap
Frederick-
strength. He literally doesn't need it.
if
I
Frederick
know.
I
gets
just
enough
used
of
it on Crom, which is why.
If Eric has enough speed, you
Wahoo!
can hand axe and get low all 3 of the first enemies in Donald Paralogue, and he can kill each one.
How does
That's
Grima's
ideal, but
How does Grima's healing AI work again?
He should be able to kill without.
What triggers it?
Grima itself doesn't have healing AI. It's the enemies around that have
Okay.
healing AI.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, what makes them heal Grima?
What makes the bishop's physicum?
I want to say it's like half HP.
they
Seems
didn't do it
likely.
on mine. But I also think they weren't close enough. That was just below half. I was at 40.
Yeah, I think you did exactly 40,
now
right?
that-
I did 48 because he has 88 health.
So now that we're here, did anyone have magic carry practiced? Or
I
were you all
mean,
on the same-
I
Fuck
did.
that.
Oh, you did?
So if I was second pick, I was gonna take Muriel, and then I was going to, like, my plan was either I get Frederick, Lonku, or Morgan. I'm guaranteed one of those three. And if I get Morgan, I was gonna do Muriel carry into Morgan for a dark flyer carry.
Gotcha.
What was everyone's
Might as
ideal
well.
draft?
Sully.
This, 100%.
No hesitation.
I wanted fourth pick because that guarantees me Pane, Mirabelle, Frederick, which is what I have the most experience in, and it's the one I find easiest.
No, Olivia. One
Oh.
round, please.
Do you have him?
Travis? No.
Pava? Oh,
Yeah.
Now I got it.
Chrome got
Fine.
in there, so
Hit
you're
it.
good.
Hit it. Nice.
Let's go.
GG.
I hit it. Oh my
GG.
gosh.
That's pretty close.
I mean, 315. That is a. I think I had like around a 3. What was my time last time? Was it around 315?
Yeah, we got Sumia. Like, let's not compare like
3:13:57.
weird things. Sumia
I mean,
diff.
other than Chapter 7, my Sumia run was pretty good. It's just Chapter 7 happened.
That was so funny. Now that it's over. Oh.
That was a fun race.
Yeah, very fun race.
I honestly had fun. I
was
know
very
I
good,
could
yeah.
be very negative about this, but like,
Robin, why?
I'm happy with second on my first race.
Oh yeah, that's very good.
It was very well played.
Thank you. Yeah, this is so fun. Even if the draft wasn't my perfect draft, you know. when are you ever gonna get your perfect draft? Unless all your units you want are free.
This draft was very different from the previous one.
Yeah.
yes, that I think affected me a lot.
The double Pegasus Knight in round one was so funny.
That
Yeah.
was-
And then you get Church as the
yeah,
last
my
one.
heart dropped, and I was like, okay, well maybe I'll get Lonku, and then it's like, oh no.
Nope. In third pick, I was like, I'm just gonna take Maribel because I knew I would either have Frederick or Lonku, and I was prepared to do either of them. I didn't
This is-
actually do any practice runs with Lonku, but I'm like, come on, you just go Wyvern, like,
Yes, yeah.
It's just Sully
and it
minus.
turns out that is all you do.
I was like, I really don't want Stall. I want Lanku. Lanku gets taken. I don't want I don't want Lissa or Inigo. I'll get Pani Tiki gets taken.
I mean, yeah,
I
it's
want
Sully.
Kyle.
I
Gets
feel
taken.
like it would have maybe been more optimal for me to like go Cordelia Naui instead of Sumia, since Sumia doesn't have like that much added benefit, and well, okay, I guess yeah, and I would have had Henry. No, in this case I didn't have Henry coming back to me, but you know, Henry wouldn't have been picked if not for Noe, I think.
Yeah, I only took Henry because I was like, I have the not paralogue.
Because like with this, I do have like 3 pretty atrocious paralogs, like Cynthia, Jerome, Sever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
I
Sumia is
had
such
like
Go ahead.
I had a hypothetical of like, what if theoretically in some drafts that I looked at, it was possible that like you could have gotten Muriel, Maribel, and Naui, and then I was like hypothesizing that with you know, you can have all 3 of those with like 30 seconds paralogs, and then maybe you get like obviously those 3 don't really carry well. So you get like Lonku or like Freddy, and then just do like any percent strats plus 3 30 seconds paralogs. And then the curse tag. So on chapter 15, I a number of times had promoted Laurent and then just use 39 rescues
Oh yeah.
to get him to level 15, so I never even have to use any combat with the like child unit. It does kind of ruin the point of the level 15 rule because like it's supposed to make you use the unit.
Mhm.
But it would have been hilarious.
I personally, at that point, I'd be like, just go Dark Mage with Laurent and use Nosferatu to level up.
I feel like it's slower. It's
Yeah,
like
I
it's
think
like
I had a-
4-ish minutes time loss to just spam the rescues,
Okay.
and I feel like it might be slower to just do it differently.
I think I had a 217 with Pass Lonku married into Muriel, so I was like kind of hoping for that, but
Mir-
I liked Lonku. I ended up really liking Lonku.
Mariel and
I
Maribel
was
were
gonna-
way more desired for this draft than the previous one, for what everyone told me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have fast picked Maribel if given the chance.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you didn't pick Sumia, you would have needed a different Crommy mommy.
Well, or no one.
I was gonna say I
Fair.
feel like
One option.
Sumia. I feel like Sumia. This is a horrible wording, but I feel like Sumia's kind of like a psyop, because like you can get double Gale for sure, but like Cynthia comes so late, and her Paralogue sucks.
Okay,
it's not the
so-
worst, but it comes too late unless you connect it to others.
All you need is Lissa.
You need Lissas?
connect it.
Okay.
If you just get Lissa's, then you can do it at like
But
chapter
even-
13 right away.
Even then, I still feel like you would rather go. I don't know. I feel like you have to be like a necessity to have Sumi at that point. All your other options are exhausted.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
I
would have
mean-
been an option to do Sumia magic carry. That is something that I prepared. Like you get Robin, Sumia, and then like pivot into Morgan. As you
Yes.
start out with Dark Mage into Sorcerer in my case.
Make it Naui.
Yeah, you go into Dark Mage, promote to Sorcerer, and then like some different shit. That was intended to get Vengeance to make Grima easier. In my actual one, I didn't really get any benefit out of that because it didn't proc, or because it didn't get hit. So it's not, it's just a win.
Suffering from
Still
success.
having like 70% crit
Yeah.
chance, which is still good.
Figured out a way to get Grima every time without risking getting healed was a thing. But I figured out that with a 7-move flunky, so like you do the dance on turn 1 to kill the berserker, and if you put your flunky 2 above Olivia, then they can like carry Olivia to dance again on the next turn.
You can also use rescue for that. You can also
Yeah, rescue also would work for that.
yeah,
but
I did that
see.
in practice.
for me, it was like 7-move was like the easiest option, and so that way I could get 2 player phase attacks, on turn 2. Although I ended up not needing it because Yarn just did so much damage
The goat.
as a berserker.
What I do is if I have the money, I just get my carry my child's weapons, brave weapons, max forge them, and just ram into Grima.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you do, but like, if he triggers Vice too much, like,
Yeah.
or you don't do quite enough damage, like you could just end up in a situation where he gets hit low and then gets healed, and then like you end up breaking your brave, and then like you just get stuck there, and your brave X breaks because the enemies keep attacking you.
I should have bought another rescue, but I didn't even think
And
about it. I was too lucky.
When I was doing like any percent, I usually found that like my Crom would have enough experience and levels that like he could chip in with dual strikes, and that would, and like the Exalted Foul Chain does a lot of damage. But then for this, I'm like, Crom gets a lot less experience in these because I'm way more likely to be like, I don't want Crom paired up with my carry. I want the support partner paired up with my carry. So I had to figure something out because it was especially bad with like I tested at one point Fred into Cynthia, or Fred into a child, like Fred into Cynthia, and it was like Fred's like supportive combat just was not very good for his dual strikes against Grima, and I was like, this is bad. But maybe Mecha was there when I figured out the setup.
What, the Grima setup?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure I helped
Yeah.
you with that, yeah.
Yeah, Mecha was there helping me with it, even though he was my opponent, so thanks for that. I mean, it's not like it didn't also have some benefit for you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I didn't do a single Awakening race before that race, so it was helpful.
Yeah.
Although it turns out a lot of it is just move forward and kill enemies.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
but there's a few, like, minor things like on the mountain map, chapter 25. One thing you can do is you can there's a mire tome that you can position yourself to leave that guy alive at your 2 range, and he like cuts off a lot of enemies from reaching you. So there's a lot of like minor things you can do like that. That
A lot of Mire things.
optimize, yeah, minor.
Mire. Is this true?
This race, honestly, I don't think I ever want to do any percent awakening again, but all paralogues awakening is it's pretty fun.
I want to briefly go back
It
to
is
80%
fun,
to get like
yeah.
a time on the board, you know, a record tracking board, just to be like, this is so easy now after 80% or after paralogues.
That's true. I could do,
But I got a relay.
do that.
Ah,
but yeah, relay. You
I
know,
got a relay grind.
I mean, you know, I literally did get like a 140 long in any percent preparation. for
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
It's so
I
busted.
remember seeing that.
I have one
It
more
was like a
question
10
before
minutes PB.
I gotta go somewhere else. I've got one more question to ask here. Is Cynthia, what's with the Paladin Sully at the start? I thought you were gonna go Wyvern.
Oh, so usually what I do is for Kale's Paralogue, I don't like going Flyer because I just get annihilated by fucking bows. So I kept it to Paladin, but the issue is that I had Stall. I was like, oh, Stall can help in that Paralogue. No, he didn't. So I changed late to Wyvern. I thought you were gonna ask about the Cavalier.
The Shell
Yeah.
Yada too, actually.
I do that because Great Knight fucking sucks.
I love Great Knight. What do you
and-
mean? It's so good.
It's got one less move and it's easier. So what? I've obviously you give Robin's what is it veteran that gives 50% more XP, and then I have the beginning paralogs like Paralogue 2, 3, 4. So you just use those to get to 10 real quick, and you get a fuck ton of levels, a lot of good growth, and it just makes so much more consistent.
Okay. Does
I do
anyone...
that with Yarn as well. Yarn I go straight to Cavalier, because Robin gives it. So I just
I have a question. Why Cavalier and not Wyvern?
that's personal preference. It's just luck. I am tired of getting annihilated by magic and bows.
Okay.
I already if I already have a flyer, I won't go Wyvern because I can just pair them up like that.
I see. Interesting maneuver.
I can't tell you how many times I was doing Kale Paralogue, and I had Griffin Pane just get 2-shot by bows at the end of the chapter, and I just said, I'm done with this.
Fair enough. I think
Also, I just find Paladin more consistent than Flyer. As long as I have a Flyer, I'd like my secondary or my main attacker to be a Paladin or anything else that's not going to get effective damage.
I can see it. I feel like flyers or specifically wyverns are usually fine as long as they have enough like plus of wood skills, like the whatever.
I mean, they get Tantivy. If you
Yeah.
have a C support with somebody, that's another 10 avoid. Like,
Yeah, and then quick burn for wyvern lore, but obviously you don't have that for shell paralogue.
I just got screwed
Yeah.
so many times I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, that's fair
I was
enough.
like, I need for a marathon, I need it to be,
safe.
yes.
That's fair. And if you're one running with javelins and you're good with not flying on your main, then it's I guess perfectly fine. I guess the extra levels do that. I was also worried you'd not have enough levels in time, but it sounds like you got to 15 just fine, even though you went through thingy Cavalier first, and I guess veteran helps with that.
Yeah, no, veteran makes it like you get 50 more experience. So by the time you're level 10, promoted, you're gonna be or level 10 unpromoted, you're gonna be like level 15 with veteran. So it just the levels work out, and I also do kill immediately. I don't like save it for as long as as soon as I unlock the paralogue, I grab it.
Yeah, I would do that too.
So she has a lot of time to grab it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of time to get 15.
Yeah.
In my solo kill plans, I actually straight up just carry switch to kill. After,
Yeah.
like, I just, Wyvern with Sully to give pass down deliver, and then I just say, okay, Kel's gonna go Wyvern, do a bunch of paralogs to get the ball rolling, and then just now I have 2 Wyverns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always keep Sully still because Sully is closer to like quick burn and stuff. But Shell is very self-sufficient at some point, like very quickly. So I just grab kills whenever I can and just get to 15 in some kind of trash paralogue. And by trash paralogue, I mean like I'd probably be stuck with something like Jerome paralogue where I can get the last few levels on Shell. And the first few were easy. But perfect. Whatever the fastest thing to do is whatever you can do the fastest.
Yeah.
I do have one thing. Just let me pull it up real quick here that might help us.
Hold up.
And load. Where is it? All right, guys. Since we did it, it must be time for Thracia, right?
No, I gotta go. I have another call to go
No, I'm
to.
kidding.
No, not a 20-minute. No.